Sure. Did you know that the Talladega Superspeedway is so long that it's about 2.5 miles of pure adrenaline? It's like a giant asphalt roller coaster where cars can reach speeds over 200 miles per hour. Imagine trying to do that on a busy highway without losing your mind. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up and you don't want to miss out on the thrill of seeing these AI machines tear up the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we're pitting a Chevrolet Silverado against a Toyota Tundra at Talladega. Both are solid trucks, but let's be honest. Talladega is all about speed and aerodynamics, and neither of these are exactly race cars. I'd probably favor the Silverado, just because General Motors tends to have a slight edge in racing simulations, but in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It'll be interesting to see if the Tundra can surprise us, or just get left in the dust. My money is on solid Showdown Unity 1 making it to the top 3. But don't count out Geogina Miracles pulling off an upset. Should be fun to watch either way. And right from the start, Bot Tug on It TTV is leading the way in that classic 2011 Dodge Ram. Looks like we've got a strong contender out front early on at Talladega. Tug on It DTV is leading the pack, clearly feeling confident right from the start. Namidar is holding strong in second place, not letting the pressure get to him. Lil Sprout is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Nulavi overtook someone to take third place. Nulavi and Mimudada are nose to nose for second. Liam and Lil Sprout are fighting hard for fourth. Mimudada is climbing up to take the lead. Tug on It DTV and Mimudada are nose to nose for first place. Liam and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for fourth. Tug on It DTV takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Sinyahima climbs to 10th place. Timborghini, Tuva and Giovanna Miracles are neck and neck for 15th. King Malcolmworks is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 27th. Leon is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Ice is also making progress, now in 6th place. Tug on It DTV is closing in on Axton Hits, the gap shrinking fast. Liam is gaining on Nulavi, making it interesting in the middle of the pack, and it looks like Mimudada and Tug on It TTV are about to turn this into a showdown for the top spot. Miamudia is now in first place. Tug on It DTV is right behind him, both fighting for the lead. Liz Sprout and Liam are also close, battling for fourth. Gary 710 is on a roll, taking the 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kufo is climbing fast into the 11th spot, also passing 3 cars. Timborghini Tuba is making a move into the 12th position, overtaking 4 cars. Yesteron 3330,706 is on a roll, climbing to 20. Cthulhu Kachu is not far behind, grabbing 21. King Malcolmworks is making moves too, now in 24. Axton Hits is on a roll, climbing up to 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tug on It TTV and Miamida are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Ice and Belthanethi Beast are also nose to nose, fighting it out for 4th place. Tug on It DTV is now in 1st place. Ice has climbed to 5th. Belthanethi Beast and Ice are nose to nose for 4th. Nulavi is climbing up to 2nd place. Mimimuida and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for that spot. Belthanethi Beast is also making progress, now in 4th. Ice and Belthanethi Beast are nose to nose for 4th place. Popcorn Slayer and Lisa Shibi are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Senyahima is climbing up to 9th. Senyahima and Popcorn Slayer are battling hard for 8th. Nulavi and Tug on It TTV are nose to tail for the lead. Ice is sneaking up 1 spot to 4th. Belthanethi Beast and Ice are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Nulavi and Tug on It DTV are neck and neck for first place. Beast just climbed one spot to take fourth. Ice and Beast are battling hard for fourth position. Nulavi and Tug on It DTV are still neck and neck for first place. Ice just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Beast and Ice are fighting hard for fourth position. Wow! Tug on It DTV just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win! Wow! Tug on It TTV really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win! You must be feeling pretty good right now, huh? That was a solid performance. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sonoma Raceway, which is where the Indy cars race, used to be a giant airport before it turned into a racetrack? So technically, these drivers get to race on a former airport runway. I guess that explains a lot about how they seem to take off so quickly. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the crown. Wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Hickory Hamzam with a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TZ. It's got a sleek, sporty look, and must be pretty nimble around the corners. On the other side, Cobercull is piloting a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite, which is more of a vintage marvel. Probably a little heavier, but with that timeless elegance. Given the track at Sonoma Indy, which favors agility and quick turns, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have the edge. But don't count out the Bugatti. It's got style and history on its side, and maybe a bit more power when you get straight. I think I'd put my chips on the Alfa Romeo to take the win here, but only just. It's going to be a close race. Alright, folks. The vintage cars are gearing up for their slow and steady showdown at Sonoma Indy. Leading the pack at the front is Bot Hickory Hamzam in a classy 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Let's see if elegance can outpace the others today. Hickory Hamzam is leading the race with Cobercull right behind, and Wrath 92 rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already. Rikoharu G just overtook someone to take 5th place. Someone else is also climbing up one spot to take 6th. Chubby Boy RJ and the other racer are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Reikoharu Gi and Mahokaos are nose to tail for 4th place. MOBS just sneaked into 7th. Nektaromaval is also on the move, climbing to 9th. Reikoharu G is climbing up to 4th place. Nektaromaval is also making moves up to 8th. Chubby Boy RJ and Nektaromaval are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Reikoharu just sneaked into 3rd place. Wrath 92 and Reikoharu G are battling hard for that same spot. Nektaromaval is closing the gap on Mobius now, just 1.6 seconds behind. Nektaromaval and Mobius are nose to tail for 7th. Pero Gamarasa just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Buckybird also moved up 1 spot and is in 10th. Chubby Boy RJ and Buckybird are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nahokaos and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 4th place. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 7th, just ahead of Amobius. Looks like a small melee for those middle positions. Nahokaos just sneaked into 4th place. Mahokaos and Rekoharu G are nose to tail for 3rd. Buckyboard is chipping away at Perogamaza's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Tyler and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Apidope is climbing 2 places to take the 22nd position. Big Boy Bets and AP Paradope are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Nexaromaval is climbing nicely to 6th place. Sherogamerezach is also moving up to 8th place. Yamobius and Sherogamerezach are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Looks like someone just sneaked into 6th place. Wrath 92 and Maya are still neck and neck for 5th. Buckybird is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 6th place. Nexaromaval and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 5th. Hermit Media is chipping away at Yamobius, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nexaromaval is climbing to 5th place. Wrath 92 and Nexaromaval are nose to tail for 5th. Cherogameratsak is making a move to 7th. Cherogameratsak is climbing to 5th place. Hermit Media is closing the gap on Yamobius, now just 1 second behind. Someone is moving up to 14th place. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 5th place. Hermit Media and Yamobius are still neck and neck for 10th. Borzo is making a move to 15th. Hermit Media is climbing up to 10th place. Yamobius and Hermit Media are nose to nose for that position. Tyler is inching closer to the top 15. Josh Bush and Yamobius are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Jaimais and Aperdope are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th position. Lotusos is gaining ground on Bakamoni, chopping the gap down by 140 seconds. Hermit Media is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap by over a second. Vagrant Enchanter is making a move on Josh Biosh, cutting the distance by 3 seconds. Lotusos and Botgamoning are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Hermit Media is climbing up to 9th place. Buckyboard and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 9th. Botgamoning is inching closer to the top 20. Hermit Media and the other racer are nose to nose for 8th place. Yamobius is chipping away at Buckybird's lead, now just over a second behind. Josh Biosh is hot on Yamobius' tail, closing the gap by a little over a second. Wow, Hickory Hamzam, you really outpaced everyone at Sonoma Indy. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Wow, Hikori Hamzam really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned it. Looks like all that practice paid off. A fun fact about the 1965 Cooper T77 is that it was part of the legendary Mini family and was designed for racing in the British Empire Trophy and other events. Even though it looks tiny and cute, it packed a punch with its lightweight frame and nimble handling, proving that size isn't everything on the racetrack. It's basically the David of racing cars, ready to take down Goliaths with a little more than a turbocharged spirit. Alright, everyone. The clock's ticking down and the cars are getting restless. Make your choices fast or you might end up with whatever's left over. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Blackbeard in a classic 1965 Lotus 33, and Tetsalta Serena in a slightly older 1962 Lotus 25. Both are iconic, but the 33 does have a bit of an edge with some more modern engineering for its time. Still, the battle between these two legendary machines on Feldbergring will be fascinating to watch. My money's on Blackbeard because that Lotus 33 has a reputation for being a little more nimble on twisty tracks. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen or be completely unpredictable. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Feldbergring, and look at that. Sheruga is starting in pole position, zooming in with a classic 1963 Brabham BT3. Buckle up, this is gonna be a nostalgic showdown. Sheruga is leading the race, showing some early dominance. Alex has no brain is right behind in second place, probably thinking about something else. Meg's boring life is currently in third, trying to keep up but not making much noise so far. Lisa Shibi just gained one spot and is now in third place. Akvaiti and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for fifth. Blackbeard and Akvaiti are also battling it out for sixth. Catgirl TM advances one spot into seventh place. Blackbeard and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for seventh. Dreletsko climbs 2 spots into ninth. Hikori Hamzam is making a bold move, climbing up to 21st place. Lazy Towner is also on the rise, now 22nd after overtaking 4 cars. Yachi Swishman 33 just nudged into 10th place, inching closer to the front. Beef Sliders is tearing through the field to claim first place. Marty Freeze is closing in fast behind, both making impressive moves. Squat Bender is climbing steadily, now in 6th after overtaking 14 cars. Trihart Triad is making a statement, now in first place after overtaking 15 cars. Squat Bender is climbing fast, now in second after passing 4. Zakopal is also on the move, now in 14th after overtaking 3 cars. That's Alti Serena is making a strong push into the top 10. De Fertz is climbing fast into the 11th spot. Zachariah TV is also on the move, now in the 13th position. Yachi Swishman 33 is really having a rough time, dropping back to 25th. Yama Priest is climbing up to 14th, inching closer to the front. Haimais is also making a move, now 15th, just behind Yama Priest. Squat Bender's car is a Lotus 33 from 1965. They're currently in 26th place, so the race isn't exactly a thrill ride for them. Haimais and Yama Priest are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Jagchiasman 33 is chipping away at Squat Bender's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Catgirl TM and Ekvathi are neck and neck for 6th place. Beef Sliders is closing in on Rodiv Zarov, cutting the gap by a second. Zachariah TV is racing a Ferrari 1512 from 1965 data. They are currently in 14th place, so not quite at the front but holding steady. Akvathi and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 5th place. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. That's Alti Serena is now in 9th place. Dreletsko and Serena are nose to nose for 9th. Zakopal has climbed to 11th. Zakopal is climbing fast into the top 10. Zachariah TV is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Deserts and Zachariah TV are nose to tail for 12th place. Zachariah TV is climbing one spot to 11. Jaime's is also moving up one spot to 14. Scorched Log is chipping away at Yamapriest, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow! Alexis Nabrain must have a secret weapon. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Alex Hasnabrain really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like brains might not be everything after all. Great job, you totally deserve that victory. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from 1970 were like the rock stars of racing at the time? They were built to push boundaries with their innovative designs and incredible speed, making them some of the most exciting cars to watch. Imagine cars that looked like they came straight out of a sci-fi movie, racing at top speeds and testing the limits of engineering. It was like watching a glimpse of the future, but in the past. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your vehicle yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car is already speeding off in the lead. Wow, those are some classic beauties. The Lola T70 Mark Ennui is a stunning piece of racing history, known for its agility and raw speed. The Porsche 917 LH, on the other hand, is a legendary endurance race car with incredible stability and power. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Lola might have the edge in sharp turns and agility around Long Beach's tight corners, but the Porsche's raw power could make a huge splash on the straights. If I had to pick, I'd go with the Porsche just because of its reputation for dominating long endurance and its raw horsepower. But don't be surprised if the Lola surprises us with a slick move or two. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Long Beach with the prototype's 1970 class. Leading the pack is Botley's Ashibby in a classic 1970 Porsche 917K, starting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Lisa Ashibby is leading the race with a strong start. Sharon is right behind in second place. Otilia Torias is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Bellefontaine Beast is climbing to third place. Atelier Torias and Belthain Beast are nose-to-nose for third. Ren Kaori is advancing to seventh. Ren Kaori and Wanabe Kido are nose-to-nose for sixth place. My Name is Tyler 21 is climbing up to 9th. Adanut 44 is inching up to 15. Ren Kaori and Wanabe Kido are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Adanut 44 is chipping away at Junagotha leads, closing the gap by a second. Nyarlalu, To Tepna 98. Just climbed one spot to 15. Dongatson 30 is climbing fast into 6th place. Ren Kaori and Dongatson 3 are nose to tail for that spot. Lokjum 7 is also making moves, now in 8th. Dongatson 3 and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. HU2 Hove just gained a spot to sit in 11th. Nyalathotep 98 is closing the gap on Adanut 44, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Adanut 44 is on a roll, climbing to 11th place, overtaking 3 cars. Vargala Svet is also making moves up the grid, now in 16th after passing 3 cars. Lokjung 7 is having a tough time falling back 10 spots to 18. Yunus Gota leads is climbing up to 11th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is also moving up to 12th. The critical leg is closing in on Adanut 44, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Nyarlathotep 98 and Junagotha leads are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Kushkis gained 1 spot, now in the 18th. Ebony Shadow and Krishke are locked in a close fight for 18. The critical leg is racing in 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. They are currently in 21st place and haven't set a valid lap time yet, so it looks like their race is not going smoothly. Nyalathotep 90E is now in 10th place. Yasnin 196 is gaining on Vargala Svet, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dongatson 3 is catching Ebony Shadow, cutting the distance by 2.9 seconds. Dongatson 3 is rapidly catching Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Nyarlathotep 98 is inching closer to H2 Hova, just a 1.5 second difference now. Yunus Gota leads is narrowing the distance to Gaminto Fight Cancer, less than 2 seconds behind. Dongatson 3 is closing in on Ebony Shadow fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Wanabe Kido is gaining on Ren Kaori, closing the distance by a second. Yunus Gota leads is climbing up to 11th place, making a move through the pack. Ren Kaori is inching closer to Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by a second. 1. The critical egg is climbing up to 13th place. The battle for 12th place between the critical egg and gaming to fight cancer is heating up. Sharon is gaining on Lisa Shibi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gaming to fight cancer is making a move on Junagot the leads, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. The two are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Wanabakito is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The critical egg is climbing one spot to 12th place. Kakrishk is also moving up one spot to 16th place. Wow, Lisa Shibi, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Lisa Shibi really showed us how it's done. Big congratulations to them for taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can defend their title next round. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI Marvel will take the lead. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's anyone's guess who's going to come out on top. Since they're both behind the wheel of the same classic car on this tricky track, it might come down to who's got the better instincts, or maybe just the luck of the moment. I'd say it's a toss-up. Could be the rookie or the veteran, and we'll just have to watch and see which driver manages to keep it together under the pressure. Who do you think has the edge, Rex Nira or Mobius? Alright everyone, here we go. Starting on pole is the classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, driven by bot Lord Buttrell. It's got that vintage charm, but let's see if it can hold off the new school. Rexenserer has shot out in front, leading the pack. Lord Buttrell is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Mobius is right behind in third, looking for an opening to make a move. Sumboard Bully just sneaked into third place. Mobius and Sumboard Bully are nose to nose for that spot. Bunny's Off Doom is climbing up to seventh. Looks like they're on a mission. Rumi Fist 13 is slicing through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mobius is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Kakrishk and Sumboard Boy are locked in a close duel for 4th. Looks like a battle to watch. Kakrishk is climbing up to 4th place. Ronnie Rempage and another racer are neck and neck for 12th. Tukins Flora and Thomas Morin are locked in a close fight for 16th. Mobius and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 2nd place. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 16. Thomas Moran and Tukins Flora are battling it out for that same spot. Someone just zoomed past 3 cars and is now in 9th place. Thomas Moran is also making moves, overtaking 3 to reach 14. Kekrish is having a tough time, dropping 13 spots to 17. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 6th place. Bunnies of Doom and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 5th. Tanbaduki TTV is chipping away at a rival, closing the gap by over a second. Rumia Fist 13 is climbing nicely to 10th place. Awildre Eno and Ronnie Rampage are nose to nose for 12. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Awildre Eno is driving a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, currently in the 14th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars and haven't made a move yet. Lord Buttrell just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Thomas Moran and Awildre Eno are locked in a close fight for 13. Some board boy is chipping away at Botgamonen's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Zombush 86 is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Sotsfired is climbing up to 6th. Franquity is sneaking into 7th. Wilderino and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Botgamonen just snuck into 13th. Tukins Flora is right behind in 16th, inching closer. Rumia Fist 13 just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Looks like Rummy Fizz 13 and another driver are really fighting for that 8th spot. Meanwhile, Tukins Flora and Botgamonen are nose-to-nose for 14th. Someone just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Wilderino and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 12th. Kakrishk is also climbing 1 spot to reach 16th. Rumia Fist 13 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Looks like that battle for 8th is heating up. Wilderino is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the top 10. Someone just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Zombush 86 is chipping away at some board bowie, closing the gap by over a second. Runner Rampage is gaining on Rummy Fizz 13, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Kirk is catching up to Tokens Flora, narrowing it down by 1.2 seconds. Zombush 86 is making a move on some board bowie, closing in by 1.9 seconds. Zots Fired is climbing fast into 4th place. Roam Spider and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Thomas Moran is gaining ground, now in 12th. Franquetti is climbing to 6th place. Someone just overtook to take 7th. Rumia Fist 13 is pushing into 8th. Looks like a small scramble for positions. Runner Rampage advances to 9th place. Thomas Moran climbs to 10th. Avilidino moves up to 11th. The race is heating up. Zots Fire is gaining on Amobius, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Someone is rapidly catching up to Franquetti too. Looks like a battle is brewing. Congratulations, Lord Buttrell. Looks like you're the fastest in Rio de Janeiro National Reverse. Who knew reversing could be so victorious? Wow. Lord Buttrell really outdid themselves this time. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Now, who's going to try to beat them next? If I had to pick one of these cars for a race at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez circuit, I would go with the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant V4. Its turbocharged engine combined with all-wheel drive makes it a strong contender on a circuit that rewards agility and power. Plus, it's capable of handling sharp corners with flair, which is essential on a track like this. The others have their charms, but I think this one has the edge when it comes to performance and handling. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your choices quickly before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to pick the car you think will dominate. Get those selections in before time runs out. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Our Locos with the classic Toyota E86 is known for its legendary handling and agility, especially on twisty tracks like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. It might be the underdog here, but don't underestimate that vintage charm. On the other hand, Takedo Kibri with the Aston Martin Lagonda? That's a showstopper with all that luxury and horsepower. But that car is more of a cruiser than a race car, especially compared to the nimble 86. If we're talking pure racing ability, I'd give the edge to Arlo Coast. But hey, The Lagonda might surprise us by just cruising through the corners in style. It's a close call, but I think the Toyota will inch out ahead in the end. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, with the 1980s streetcar class. Leading the pack at the start is Bot Marja Koblake driving a classic 1980 Honda Prelude. Let's see if that old-school charm can hold off the competition. Patsorts has shot off the line to take the lead. Official Classy Live is right behind him in second place. Marja Koblake is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Official Classy Live and Patsorts are nose to tail for the lead. King Shoot 22 just overtook someone to grab third. Figure Sport is climbing up to 10th place. Official Classy Light is now in first place. King Shoot 22 is gaining on Patsorts, closing the gap by just over a second. The battle for second place is heating up. King Shoot 22 and Patsorts are nose to nose for second place. Yaki Ramen just gained 1 spot to 5th. Ai Rafael is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Figure Sport is charging through the pack, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Darigakas is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place after gaining 2 spots. Yaki Ramen is closing in on Patsorts, cutting the gap by a solid 1.4 seconds. Patsorts and King Shoot 22 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bufin and 18 is climbing up to 8. Lazy Towner is sneaking into 11th. Yaki Ramen is gaining on Patsorts, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Figure Sport is catching the Ai Rafael, closing in by just over a second. Lazy Towner is climbing up, moving 2 spots to take 9th place. Yaki Ramen just overtook someone to take 4th place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is climbing up to 10th. Tokido Kibre is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. I Rafael is closing in on Patsors, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Figueroa Sport and A Rafael are also fighting hard for 6th place. Rafael just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Figueroa Sport and Patsors are nose to tail for 6th. Fidile or 6th. Alok Host and Marjakob Light are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Bleach Mepsi is dropping back to 17th place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 9th. Tokido Kibre is advancing to 10th. Bleach Mepsi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. The Abyss 3 is closing in fast on exclusive Godux, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Figueroa Sport just nudged up 1 place to 6th. Bleach Mepsi is slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Official Class Alive is right behind, making this a close and spicy duel for the lead. Official Class Alive is climbing to 1st place. Darigaus is sneaking into 2nd. Kingshu 22 is pushing into 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions. Guinanetin is closing in on Tokido Kibre fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. King Chu 22 has climbed up to 2nd place. Yakiraman is also on the move, now in 4th. Yakiraman and A Rafael are nose to tail for 4th place. Figueroa Sport and Yakiraman are locked in a close fight for 5th. Yakiraman just sneaked into 4th place. Tokido Kibre is cutting down the distance to Patsors by a 2.5 seconds. Lazy Towner is inching closer to 2 Peas and a Podcast, closing the gap by a 1 second. A Rafael is climbing to 4th place. Yakiraman and A Rafael are nose to nose for that spot. Tokido Kibre is chipping away at Patsors, closing the gap by a 1 second. Bleach Mepsi is rapidly catching Plebis 3, closing the gap by 7.44 seconds. Tokido Kibre is closing in on Patsors, narrowing it by 2.40 seconds. Lazy Towner is gaining on 2 Peas and a Podcast, cutting it down by 1.9 seconds. Lazy Towner and 2 Peas and a Podcast are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Congratulations to Official Class Alive on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow. Official Classy Live, you really tore up the track out there. Big congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving by your AI. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Shanghai track has a super long straightaway where cars can hit some seriously high speed? It's almost like a sprint race right before taking those tricky corners. It really tests the car's power and the driver's nerve. If a driver gets it wrong, they might find themselves doing a little off-road adventure. Alright everyone, get those fingers ready, and make your final picks now before the countdown ends. Time's almost up to choose your dream car and see it race to victory. Don't miss out on the action. Alright, so we have VD39 in a classic 1996, Toyota Saad MC, 8R and VINHA 17, taking the wheel of a slightly older 1994 Toyota Supra GT 500. The Saad Mach R is a pretty rare and race-oriented beast, known for its lightweight and handling prowess. On the other hand, the Supra GT 500 has that iconic turbo-charged power and a strong racing pedigree, especially in the 90s. Considering the track is Shanghai, known for its long straights and tight corners, both cars have their strengths. The Mach R might excel in handling and agility, but the Supra's turbo boost could give it an edge in acceleration. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Supra for its raw power and the racing experience behind it. Still, the Mach R might surprise us with some clever maneuvering. So, I'd say the race is too close to call, but I'm placing my virtual bet on the Supra to cross the finish line just a tad ahead. Alright folks, the race is off at Shanghai, and leading the pack is bot Hermit Media in a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jada. Looks like a vintage beast up front. Let's see if it can hold its lead, or if the newer cars have a trick or two up their sleeves. Hermit Media is leading the race. Vinha 17 is right behind in second, and VD39 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kulukachu just sneaked into 5th place. Katulukachu and Drivo 92X are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Yunus Gottliebs is climbing up to 8th. Drivo 192X is climbing up to 4th place. Yunus Gottliebs and Iam Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wrestling 567 and Junos Gottliebs are also battling it out for 8th. Lisa Shibi and Driva 192X are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Yunus Gottliebs just snuck into 7th and is on the move. Nyala Totep 988 is climbing 2 spots to 8th, making it a lively midfield. Vinha 17 has just claimed the lead. Drivon 192X and VD39 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Story Forge is making a move, climbing up to 11. Drivon 192X is climbing up to 3rd place. V39 and Dre 192X are nose to nose for that spot. Amin San is inching up to 9th. Huya 9 and Driwa 192X are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amin San is closing in on Yalathod Pep 98, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are now fighting for 8th place. VD9 is climbing to 3rd place. Yunus Gottliebs is making a move to 6th. Story Forge is chipping away at Amin San's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Kadulu Kachu is climbing to 6th place. Story Forge is now 9th after moving up 1 spot. Stephen Brinkley is closing in on a Shanriton, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. La Croissant 1980 just sneaked into the 22nd spot. Bajo Grande is chipping away at 0 time live, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Amin San just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Story Forge and Amin San are nose to tail for that position. Bacho Grande is closing in on 0 to my live, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Drivo 192X and VD39 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Story Forge just snuck into 9th. Tokidoki is climbing up to 22nd. Some bored boy is driving a 1996 Opel Caliber DTM. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 21st place. Not much excitement so far. Yunus Gottliebs is climbing up to 6th place. Oscar Wolf is now in 12th. Tero Timilaev has moved into 24th. Kulukachu just sneaked into 6th place. Takido Kibri and Sumbord Boy are nose to nose for 21st. Wolf of Aiko and Zero Time Alive are locked in a close fight for 24th. Yuna's Gotcha Leagues just snuck into 6th place. Story Forge is climbing to 8. Double is making a move to 15. Zero Timelev is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155. Kia Vase 6. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap times are not showing up. Looks like a rough race for them so far. Drivon 192. X and VD39 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Basho Grand is chipping away at Zero Time Alive's lead, now just over a second behind. Dri192X is climbing up to 3rd place. They 9 and Dri192X are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Dri192X is inching closer to Hermit Media, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Asha Neriton and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Congratulations to Vina17 on winning the race. Looks like they really drove their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow, Vinha17 really showed us how it's done. Congrats on winning the race. You definitely left the others in the dust. Great job out there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1987 RAV CTR Yellowbird has a pretty good shot at winning. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, especially considering the era it comes from. The Monza Junior circuit might favor something that can handle tight corners and stay smooth through the chicanes, and the Yellowbird has that combination of raw power and balance. But hey, with this lineup you never know. Someone might surprise us, or the Ferrari 512 TR could give it a good run for its money. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. There's not much time left to pick your car. If you want your favorite to race, better get your choice in before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the checkered flag. Wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. The BMW M3E 36 from 1993 is known for its agility and balanced handling, making it a solid choice on a track like Monza Junior. On the other hand, the Audi Sport Quattro from 1984 is a legendary rally car with incredible grip and power, but it's probably less suited to this racing style. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards NMR Savage's BMW because it's specifically designed for road racing and tends to handle tight corners better. But hey, the Audi could surprise us with some of its rally tech and keep it interesting. So, who do you think will take it? Alright everyone. The race kickoffs at Monza Junior. Leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class with bot gyroscope in a classic 1993 BMW M3E36. Looks like style and speed are both on point from the get-go. Gyroscope has shot off the line and taken the lead. Dude Smokey a Blunt is holding strong in second place. Bees McGee is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Igennerite just sliced through the pack to claim 9th place. Dude Smokey a Blunt is holding on to the lead, inching further ahead. Kyosify is climbing up to 5th, making a nice little push. Lukayu is on the move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tukin's Flora is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14. Kyosify is climbing 1 position to 4th place. Bethrelane just gained 1 spot, and is now in 7th place. Bethrelane and Door Rogue are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Lukaiju is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Bethrelane is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cobrakill is making a move, now in 13th after passing 3 cars. Deluxe Combo is gaining ground, now 17th after overtaking 4 cars. Bethrelane and Bees McGee are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Door Rogue is closing the gap on Imdust Platinum, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Tukin's Flora is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th. Bethrelane is climbing to 3rd place. Imdust Platinum and Kyosify are nose-to-nose for 5th. Lukayu is advancing to 7th. Lukayu and Imdust Platinum are fighting for 6th. Lukayu is climbing nicely into 5th place. Tukin's Flora is chipping away at Dorogue's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Violetta Mama is making her way into 10th, gaining ground. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've missed the high-speed chaos and AI car racing as much as I have. Buckle up because things are about to get even more fun. Exception is on a roll, climbing 10 places to 5th. Bethrelane just nudged into 2nd. Lukayu also making moves, now in 4th. Door Rogue is on a roll, climbing to 6th place, overtaking 3 cars. Bees McGee just nudged into 5th. Tukin's Flora moved up 2 spots into 9th. Things are heating up. Nara Pinkwolf is charging through the field, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Door Rogue has gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Bees McGee and Door Rogue are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Bethrelane is gaining on Dude Smokey Blunt, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Lukaiju is catching Gyroscope, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Tukin's Flora is climbing up the ranks, moving into 6th place. Lithocarp is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nar Pinkwolf is making a strong push, moving up 3 spots to 21st. Bethralene is closing in on Dudesmoke Eablunt, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Lakailu is climbing up to 3rd place. Lithocarp is now in 8th. Senor Flipflopona 2020 has moved into 11th. Toucan's Flora is gaining on Kyroscope, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lithocarp is closing in on Violeta Mama, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Imnus Platinum and Senor Flip-Flopon 100 and 2020 are locked in a tight battle for the 11th spot. E20 Place is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Toucan's Flora is narrowing the gap on Kyroscope, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Lithocarp is climbing up to 7th place, gaining 1 position. Wow, Dudesmoke Eablunt, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Monza Junior. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Dudesmoke Eablunt took the victory. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive run. Looks like all those smoke breaks really paid off in the race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Torpusnan track is that it's known for its tight corners and sharp turns, which really test the driver's skill and the car's handling. It's like the track is really trying to remind everyone that it's not just about speed but about precision. It's a favorite among fans who love a good challenge and some dramatic overtakes. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the moment of truth. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance to make your voice heard before the race kicks off. Don't let your future winner slip away just because you hesitated. Well, with both drivers being kind of mysterious, this race is basically a toss-up. Since we don't know anything about their skills or experience, I'd say it's anyone's game until the engines roar to life. This is the perfect moment for an underdog story, or a surprise upset. Let's see who can handle the pressure in this classic 1995. Lola.T. Place your bets, folks. Alright, everyone. The race at Tolpoznan is underway, and leading the pack is bot Celestial Inari in the 1995 Lola T95-0, starting on pole. Looks like a strong start for that classic Indy car. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others catch up. Celestial Inari is leading the race, followed closely by Jaimais in second place. Hot Bolognese is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Jaimais just overtook for the lead. S-Davin Games and Hot Bolognese are still nose-to-nose for third. Erotic and S-Davin Games are fighting hard for fourth. T-Boom is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Wenny Tapson Bong 6 is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 6th. Stabby Gao Kilims and Neotexum are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nibul 1689 is climbing up to 13th place. Lazy Towner and K-Steflex are still locked in a close fight for 15. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in 17th after gaining 1 spot. Joe Wolf advances to 19th place. Yachi Swishman 33 climbs to 23rd place. Violetta Mama and Jaichi Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 23rd place. Your name is listed in 21st place, driving a Lola T9500DO. Looks like the race might be a bit of a struggle for you so far. Abigail Killams is in the 10th place driving a Lola T9500DO. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making the moves yet. Jaimez is leading in a Lola T9500, a classic Indy car from 1995. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, probably enjoying the view from the front. Caffeinated car is driving a Penske PC23, which is known for its reliability and speed. Looks like they're struggling to stay in the race. Currently in 27th place and still trying to find their rhythm. Neo Texum is holding off Cliff Zone by a car length for 7th place. K-Steflex is just ahead of Naibi for 14th. John Wolf and Shikamaru are nose to tail for 18th. Neo Texum is climbing up 2 spots to take 6th place. Weni Texum Montes and Neo Texum are nose to nose for 6th. John Wolf and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 18th. Gai is driving a Penske PC23, which is known for its power and handling. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in the last place and a bit off the pace. Erateuk is driving a Lola T9500 and currently sits in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:24.130, which is pretty solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Oh wow, Jaimez really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations! Looks like they were just a little bit faster than everyone else today. Great job! Wow! Jaimez took the win? Looks like they decided to make it a one-man show. Ow! Congratulations on the victory! Sure. Did you know that Indy Lights cars are often seen as the testing ground for future IndyCar stars? It's like a fancy pre-game show where drivers get their first taste of high-speed racing on the big stage. It's basically the minor league baseball of open-wheel racing, but with way more speed and fewer peanuts. Alright everyone, the time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven beast will dominate the race. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, it's basically a coin flip. Since we're racing identical cars at Spa Vintage, it might just come down to who can handle the track better, or who has the luckiest run. I'd say watch out for the one who shows a little more aggression or confidence, even if we don't have full details. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Spa Vintage, and leading the pack is the Indy Lights car, the Aerotech, starting right at the front, in a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Let's see if they can hold on to that first place or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Gami has shot off the line to take the lead. Aerotech is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Plasm in third. Looks like a close battle forming early. Naturalian Lucky is making a nice climb up to 14th place. APR is catching up, now in 17th. Yesterone 133,796 is also on the move, now in 18th. Looks like a busy race for those three. Yahima is flying through the field, now in first place after overtaking 21 cars. Nico Broadcast is also on the move, climbing 19 positions to second. Aerotech and Nico Broadcast are nose to tail, battling fiercely for second place. The Betty White Show is climbing fast into 13th place. Yesterone 133,796 is making a move into 16th. Aerotech is holding the lead, moving up 2 spots to first. Gami and Aethaplasm are neck and neck for second place. Basket and V and Gami are also fighting hard for third. Justin F and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close battle for fifth. That chaotic weirdo is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Archer 92 is also making moves, now in 7th after passing 4 cars. Athaplasm seems to be having a rough patch, dropping back to 10th place. Smurf 20 is on a roll, climbing to 9th place. The Betty White Show is right behind, also making moves to 10th. Loba Exa is not far behind, pushing into 11th. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Crazy Sweetbutt and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 2nd place. The Guardo just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Globete moved up 1 spot to 10th. Mr. Wolf J and the Chaotic Guardo are nose to nose for 5th place. The Betty White Show and Global Cell are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. XOSAs and Epidope are battling it out for 12th. Basket and Fee is running a 2014 Dallara IL-15 and started in 4th. They're currently in 2nd place, so they're making some moves. Looks like they're holding a solid position but still chasing Aerotech Doty. The Chaotic Weirdo is gaining on Justin Ative, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Achirona 92 just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Shotskis is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Just Suneth is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 13. That Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 4th place. Archerona 92 is also moving up 1 spot to 5th. Globus Exo is climbing up to 8th place. Smurf 20 and Global Safe are nose to nose for 8. The Betty White Show and Smurf 20 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Smurf 20 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Global Exo and Smurf 20 are still neck and neck for 8. The Betty White Show and Global Still are fighting hard for 9th. Globals Exo and Smurf 20 are neck and neck for 8th place. The Betty White Show and Global Axel are fighting hard for 9th. IPA Dope just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Dre 192Q X is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place. Smurf 20 is having a tough time, dropping to 15th. Global is also losing ground, now 16. Smurf 20 is currently in the 16th place, driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Catgo TM is closing fast on Smurf 20, cutting the gap by 17.8 seconds. Dre 192X and the Betty White Show are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Shotskis and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 6th place. Dre 192X just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Yesterone 33,796 is in 21st place, starting from 21st, so they're holding steady. Their car is a 2014 Dallara i15, just like everyone else. Looks like they're not making much progress, but at least they're not last. Congratulations to Aerotech on winning at Star Vintage. Looks like they really know how to take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Aerotech really outdid everyone else. Congratulations. They must have been turbocharged with talent today. Who knew an AI could be so unstoppable? Sure thing. Did you know that the 2016 Subaru Impreza ABR-X STE is often called the sports car for the everyday person? It's got a rally heritage, so it's built for speed and agility, but it's also practical enough to be your daily driver. It's like having a race car that can still pick up your groceries without any complaints. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have James Misk with a 2006 Penos Esperante GT4, a car that's vintage chic, and probably more about style than outright speed. And then we have Tales of Strili's 2016 Subaru Impreza URX STI, the rebellious turbocharged youth, known for its rally pedigree and fiery attitude. Honestly, the Subaru's got the edge in agility and acceleration because of its modern turbocharged engine and lightweight design. But the Panos, with its GT4 racing credentials, might surprise us with its handling and stability on these corners. If I had to guess, I'd say the Subaru might take a slight lead early on. But don't count out the Panos to pull a surprise finish if it handles the twists and turns just right. It's a race of contrasting styles, speed versus grit. Who do you fancy? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Snetterton 300 and Bot Bedazzler is starting from pole in that sleek 2015 Nissan 370 Nismo GT4. Let's see if it can keep that lead or if the bots have other plans. The race kicks off with Catgirl TM leading the pack, followed closely by Bedazzler in second and Lord Secrisby in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bedazzler just snatched the lead from Catgirl TM. Looks like the race for first is heating up. Zombush 86 and Wanabikido are still neck and neck for fourth place. Catgirl TM has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Zombush 86 has moved up one spot to fourth. Wanabikido and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose fighting for the fourth position. Tales of Strili is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Wanabikido is climbing steadily, now in third. The Grand Enchanter is making a move, now in sixth. The Betty White Show and Bethraline are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Tsinyahima is inching up to 18. Bleach Mepsi is sneaking into 20. James Misk is climbing to 6th place. Next Boring Life is gaining on Big Gold Nerd, closing the gap by over a second. Aceley has moved up to 14th. Bethrelina is driving a 2008 Volvo C34. She's currently in the 13th place, trying to hold her position among the WTC cars. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves. James Misk is climbing to 5th place. Next Boring Life is now in 10th. Ragu has moved into 15. Wanabakito is driving a 28 KT Ni Crossbow GT4, a lightweight and agile car known for sharp handling. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding strong and making the most of that nimbleness. Ragu is climbing to 14th place. Bleach Mepsi is also moving up to 19th place. Tales of Australia and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 19. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 7th place. Next Boring Life is closing in on Kikrishji, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Tales of Australia has moved up to 19th place. Aisley just overtook Fraggle for the 14th place. They're nose to nose in this little scrap. Senyahima is driving a 2008 Volvo S60, which is not exactly a speed demon but might handle corners well. Looks like she's stuck in the back, probably fighting for every inch. James Misk is climbing up to 4th place. Zombush 86 is catching Wanabakito, cutting the gap by over a second. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on Wolf's Light, closing the distance by a similar margin. Sputnik NZ is driving a 27/7 seat Leon TDI. Looks like their race is not going well with them in 20th place and no lap time recorded. Wolf's Light and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for 6th place. Bethraline is chipping away at H. Jehovah's Lid, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Tales of Strilly just sneaked up 1 spot to 19th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 6th place. Kakrishk is closing in on Vagrant Enter, chipping away at the gap. Ragu is moving up to 14th place. Ragu and Bethraline are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to 7th place. Aisley has moved up to 14th. The Betty White Show and Frag Out are locked in a close fight for 15. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Wanabakito, closing the gap by a second. Wolf's Light and Wanabakito are battling hard for 5th place. Ragu is climbing up 1 spot to take 14. Guy Krishk is driving a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup Daron. They started in 10th place and are currently in 9th, so they're moving up a spot. Looks like a steady climb, but they're still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Catgirl TM, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Catgirl TM for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Hawaii looks like a winding paradise, where smooth cornering and quick maneuvering could really make a difference. Top speed is fun, but if your car can't stick to the curves, you're basically just along for the ride. So, I'd say a car with sharp steering and good grip would be my top pick to stay competitive here. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down pretty fast now. If you haven't made your pick, now's your last chance to choose your favorite car before the race starts without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is a classic battle of the old school rally legends. The Wangatang 1772, with the 1985 Lancia Delta S4, has that turbocharged, wild horsepower vibe, but the shattered pixel with the 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral might just have the slightly more refined handling and balance. It's a tough call because the S4 is known for its insane power and acceleration, but the HF Integral is all about that rally handling precision. I'd say the winner could come down to who manages the turns better and keeps control. But if I had to make a guess, I think the shattered pixel might edge out just slightly with the more balanced setup. But hey, either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. And here we go at Circuit Hawaii. Leading the pack is the bot Aerotech class, driving a classic 1984 Ford RS200 from pole position. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the race. Aerotech is leading the race with a strong start. Unknown Tactics is holding second place right behind. Catgirl TM is in third, trying to keep up, but already a bit behind the leaders. Catgirl TM is climbing up to second place. Unknown Tactics and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for second. Liam and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Wanga Tang 7272 just sneaked into third place. Unknown Tactics and Wanga Tan 7272 are nose to tail for that third spot. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to sixth place, inching closer to the top 10. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast to third place. Rex Nessera and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for fifth. Your Instinct just gained a spot to seventh. Catgirl TN is holding on to the lead, with Aerotech right behind. Rex Nessera and Unknown Tactics are swapping positions every corner for fifth. Hot Bolognese and Your Instinct are nose to tail for seventh. Rex and Sarah is having a rough time dropping to 14. Your Instinct just inched up to 6th place. Hot Bolognese is also climbing, now 7th. Your Instinct is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic supercar known for its speed and style. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Ganga Tank 7, 272, is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 4th and Hot Bolognese is right behind in 5th. They're nose to tail for that 4th spot. Hot Bolognese just sneaked into 4th place. Unknown Tactics and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Catgirl TM is gaining on Aerotech, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Unknown Tactics has climbed one spot to take 4th place. Iconic Odd has also moved up one spot to take 10th place. Hot Bolognese just nudged into 4th place. Unknown Tactics and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Felix and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 10th. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 4th place. Rex and Sarandargos are neck and neck for 12. Wanga Tang 7272 is closing in on Rex and Zera, cutting the gap by over a second. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 2nd place. Your Instinct is making a move to 5th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Aerotech, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Derry Gauss has climbed one spot to 11. Rex and Sarah is narrowing the distance to Dr. Felix. also by 1.6 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving in 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:40.194, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Well, look at Aerotech stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. I guess they're just too fast for everyone else to handle. Wow, Aerotech really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them for outpacing the rest of these virtual racers. That was some top-tier driving from the AI. It looks like the 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX might be a bit of a mystery, because that specific model isn't really part of the official Chevrolet lineup from that era. Maybe someone got a little creative with the name, or it's a custom build. But if we're talking about real Monzas from that time, they were known for their sporty looks and decent performance, even if they weren't exactly the kings of the racetrack. So, in the spirit of fun facts, I'd say if this car existed, it'd probably be the underdog with a surprising twist up its sleeve. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down, so make sure you choose your favorite before it's too late. Don't let your dream car slip away at the last second. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. King-Chu 22's 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo is a classic that's known for its lightweight agility, which might give him an edge on those tight corners. On the other hand, Gesturon 33796's 1980 Ford Capri Zaxpeed has that raw American muscle vibe, possibly giving it some serious straight-line speed. Honestly, if the track favors sharp turns and quick agility, I'd lean towards King-Chu 22. But if it's about power and acceleration, Gesturon 133,796 might just surprise us all. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Central International Circuit. And look at that. Bot Bin Has17 is on pole in a classic 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac speed. Vintage Charm taking the lead right from the start. Bin Has17 has taken an early lead, with Eddie Liv right behind in second place. Celestia Linari is holding strong in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Max Beerley is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Eddie Liv is having a rough patch, dropping back 11 places to 13. U20 Plays is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second. Eddie Liv is on a tear, overtaking 12 cars to grab the lead. Bin Has17 and Eddie Liv are nose to nose for first place. Ice is climbing the ranks, moving up 2 spots to 13. Bin Has17 is now in first place. U20 Place has moved into second. Celestia Linari climbs to third. The race is heating up. Deck Vector is climbing up to 19th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is right behind, making it a fun little scrap for that position. Frankenbalz is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yesterone 133,796 just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. 20 Taps and Bonks and Yesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for 8th. Eddie Liv is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, now just 2 seconds behind. Eddie Liv is gaining fast on Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Max Beerley is inching closer to Eddie Taps and Bonk X, narrowing it by 2 seconds. Frankenbites and King Chu 22 are neck and neck for 6th place. ADD is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, chopping the gap by almost 2 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 7th place. Frankenbalz and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for that position. When East Tapsumbongx is chipping away at Frankenbalz's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. King Chu 22 is now in 5th place. 40 Afro and King Chu 22 are battling it out for that position. When Tapsumbongx is closing in on Frankenbalz, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Forte Afro has just climbed to 5th place. Yesterone 133,796 is also moving up, now in 6th. King Chu 22 and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Frankenbites just sneaked into 7th place. Cloudy is chipping away at Ice, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Frankenbalz is gaining on Gesterone 133,796, closing the gap by just over a second. ADD is hot on Crazy Sweetbutt's tail, closing in by a little more than a second and a half. Frankenbalz is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo Dota Turbo. They're currently in 7th place, just behind King Chu 22. Their lap time is close but slightly slower than the leaders, so they might be looking to gain some position soon. King Chu 22 is holding off Frankenbalz by a car length for 7th place. Ice is just ahead of Vanoni 1857, but only by a nose for 11. Dave, Factor and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for 18. Ice is climbing up to 11th place. Cloudy is also moving up to 12. Zugsterkat is catching up to 13th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Epic Sugar advances to 16th place. Josh Biosh climbs to 17th place. D-Factor moves up to 18th place. Congratulations to Vinha17 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Vinha17 took the victory. Huge congratulations. You must be celebrating that sweet win. Thanks for keeping us on the edge of our seats with that amazing drive. Keep it up and maybe next time you'll be setting the pace for everyone else. Sure thing. A fun fact about vintage ultralights is that they are often considered the thrill seekers of the racing world, because they combine the charm of classic design with surprisingly nimble performance. It's like giving a tiny retro spaceship a shot at the track. Who knew that small and vintage could pack such a punch? Well, well, look who's back in the chat. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed racing chaos. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, so don't miss your chance to make your choice. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the retro showdown. Joey Pastrami in the 1966 Chinook Mark II. Sounds like he's got some vintage charm on his side. Probably a handful to control, but with a lot of character. Remy Fist 13. In the 1973, ARC MF16 might have a slight edge with newer tech, but who knows how well that old-school racing spirit translates? Considering the cars, I'd probably lean toward Rummy if it's 13. The ARC MF16 has some more modern engineering behind it, and could handle the twists a bit better. But let's not count Joey out just yet. Sometimes, those vintage rides surprise us, and turn up with a burst of unpredictable speed. Grab your popcorn. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Alton Park International. No chicane. And leading the pack is the vintage ultralights class, with Bot Fomaka at the wheel of a classic 1973 ARC MF-16. It's vintage versus the modern chaos. Let's see how long that old beauty can hold on. Famaka has shot off the line to take the lead, with Bjorn Art right behind in second place. Waffling Gotters is hanging in there in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Alan 656 is making a move, climbing to 13th place. Necrophantasm is right behind, also up 3 spots to 14. Zealand Fox 213 is not letting the side down, up 3 to 15. Looks like a tight chase for those positions. Archer Roan 92 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Jerk Place is right behind, closing the gap fast. Bamaka and Jerk Place are neck and neck for second place. Looks like a battle to watch. GT Swin 33 is on a roll, moving into 6th place. Joey Pastrami is also climbing up to 8. Dude Smokey a Blunt is making a late push into the top 20. Turbo Benzina and Unistix are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bubote has climbed 1 spot to 15. Bjorn Art is making a 2-position jump to 20th. Bjorn Art and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 19th. Archeron 192 is on a tier, climbing 8 places to 15. JT Swishman 33 is inching closer to the top, now in 5th. Joey Pastrami is also making moves, grabbing 7th. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to take the 6th place. One of the kiddo is climbing up to 9th. Rumia Fist 13 and Cheryl Zerosis are locked in a close fight for 10th. Turbo Benzina and Unistix are nose to tail for 3rd place. GT 33 is creeping up, closing the gap by a second point too. Chero Roses and one of the kiddo are locked in a fierce scrap for 9th. Silent Fox Airhides climbing team is climbing up 1 spot to take 15th place. Two Kins Flora and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 15. Archeronin 92 and Jerk Plays are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Waffling Goddess and Famaka are nose to tail at the front. Sheridan Nija Roses just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Waffling Gottes has taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Alex EX Trait is climbing steadily to 7th. Jude Smokey a Blunt is closing in on the Lightning Thief, making the race more interesting. Jachi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 4th place now. Turbo Benzina and JT Swishman 33 are nose to nose for that spot. Wanabekido and Cheryl Mizurosis are locked in a close fight for ninth. Jitsusman 33 is really pushing to catch Unistyx now. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Turbo Benzina, not letting that gap get too comfortable. Wanabekido is climbing up to ninth place, making moves through the field. Unistyx is climbing to second place. Turbo Benzina is now in fourth. Alexei Xniti is moving up to sixth. Fishings is closing in on Joey Pastrami fast, just 9.9 seconds behind now. Cheryl Netsurosis has climbed one spot to 8th place. Cheryl Netsurosis and Pumpkin of Glory are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E. They're currently in 18th place and their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders, suggesting they're struggling to keep up. Bubote is racing a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TC2, a classic lightweight racing car. Their race looks tough, with a time of 1 minute 56 seconds, currently in 18th place, and not making much progress. Cheryl Netsurosis is climbing to 7th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Cheryl Mizurosis are nose-to-nose for 7th. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Rummy Fist 13, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Look at that! Waffling Godders just took the win at Alton Park International without the chicane. Clearly, they're not just waffling around. Well done! Wow! What a fantastic victory for Waffling Otters! Congratulations on taking the win. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities, because Central International Circuit is known for its sharp turns and technical sections. A car that can stick to the road and navigate tight corners smoothly would have a significant advantage. While straight line speed is nice, mastering the twists and turns will be the key to winning here. So, a balanced setup with good grip and agility would be my top priority. Alright everyone, grab your virtual steering wheels because the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make those final choices count before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing fun. Hope you're ready for some high-speed hijinks. Wow, these are quite the vintage battle machines, aren't they? The Lamborghini, from 1965, is known for its sleek design and impressive speed for its time. But the Corvette C2 Stingray from 1967 has a reputation for raw power and agility. It's like pitting style against muscle. I'd probably lean towards the Corvette because of that legendary American performance and the fact that the C2 is often considered one of the best muscle cars ever made. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, especially if the Lamborghini manages to outmaneuver with a little extra flair. Let's see which classic dominates the Central Circuit today. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Central International Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot Caravinen in a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Classic muscle versus modern madness. Let's see how it all unfolds. Caravinen is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Trifanenity 3 is right behind in second, and Lee Roussel is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Down Topwest is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Le Roussel just moved up 1 spot to second. Trifanenity 3 and Le Roussel are locked in a close fight for second place. Kikrishka is climbing up to 5th place. Deplorably Blue is also moving up to 7th. Anaxagarax and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for 7th. Turbo Benzina is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Roger Bear 302 is closing in on Trifanenity 3, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. The battle for third place between Roger Bear 302 and Trifanenity 3 is heating up. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to third place. Roger Bear 302 and Le Roussel are nose to nose for second. Down Tallquist and Anaxagarax are locked in a close fight for 8th. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to second place. Down Tallquist is now in 8th. EAR Special and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 18th. Trifanenity 3 and Le Roussel are nose to tail for third place. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 5th. Anaxagarax and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 8th. Trifanenity 3 is climbing to third place. Turbo Benzina is making a move to 9th. Roger Bear 302 is right behind Caravinen now, just a second separating them. They are battling for the lead. Deplorably Apple is catching up to Le Roussel quickly, less than a second now. Roger Bear 302 just overtook for the lead. Caravinen is hanging close behind, trying to reclaim the top spot. Estevan Games and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 15th place. Looks like a real drag race there. Senyahima is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Estevan Games and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Le Roussel is climbing to 3rd place. Deplorably Apple and Trifanenity 3 are nose to tail for 4th. Trifanenity 3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Deplorable Apple is also moving up, now in 4th. Le Roussel and Deplorable Apple are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Le Roussel is climbing to 4th place. Double and Krejka are battling for 6th. Down Tallquest is closing in on Double, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are now fighting for 7th place. Double is climbing fast into the top 5. Deplorably Apple and Double are nose to nose for that position. Turbo Benzina is making a move into the top 10. Deplorably Apple just sneaked into 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Kriegzeg are neck and neck for 7th. Gnavling is climbing to 13. Gekrisch and Double are nose to tail for 6th place. Lithocarp just snuck past someone to claim 15th. Dirfanunity 3 and Karavinen are nose to tail for 2nd place. Turbo Benzina just sneaked past one car to claim 7th. Deplorablepel is holding on to Pau, but Lirusel is right on their tail. Turbo Benzina and Double are nose to tail for 6th place. Down to Quest and Krishki are battling fiercely for 8th. Definity 3 is now in 2nd place. Deplorable and Lirusel are still nose to nose for 4th. Karashk has climbed to 7th. Deplorably Apple advances to 4th place. ER Spatial climbs to 17. Bozo and ER Spatial are nose to nose for 17th. Deplorably Apple is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM, starting from the 9th position. They've clocked a fastest lap of 1 minute 49 seconds and 4 milliseconds. Looks like they're making a move, currently in 4th place, trying to climb up the grid. Wow, Rogerbear 302 just took the victory. Looks like someone was in the right place at the right time. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Rogerbear 302. That was an impressive race. You clearly have some serious driving skills. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for the most overtakes today. You can go ahead and claim the vintage Ferrari 250 LM. That car's a classic and totally deserving of someone with your skills. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Charade 4 km circuit, I'd probably go with the 2007 BMW 320i. It's known for its sporty handling and decent power, which should give it an edge on that twisty little track. The Alfa Romeos are nice, but they can be a bit temperamental in racing conditions. The Audi and the Mercedes are solid contenders, but I think the BMW's agility will shine through. The others are more suited for cruising than racing, so I'm placing my bets on the BMW 320i to take the checkered flag. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the race kicks off. Don't come crying later about missing your chance to pick the fastest, or you might end up cheering for the slowpoke. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. The 2004 Audi A4, even though it's getting a little long in the tooth, has a reputation for decent handling and comfort. The Seat Toledo from 26 is a bit more basic, probably lighter, but maybe not quite as sporty. Considering the Charade 4km layout, it's a mix of tight corners and long straights, so the car's agility and engine power will matter a lot. The Audi might have a slight edge in terms of overall build quality and stability, but the Toledo could surprise us with some nimbleness. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Audi just because it tends to handle a bit better in racing conditions, but don't count out the Toledo if it can dodge the corners like a nimble little fox. It really could go either way, and I'm excited to see which AI takes the win. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at the Charade 4km track. Leading the pack is the WTC Car Class Champion, Bought Your Instinct, in a 2006 BMW 320. Let's see if the old school legend can hold on to that pole position. Your Instinct has taken the lead right out of the gate. Liaum is holding strong in second place. Lazy Towner is sitting in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. TPK is climbing to 7th place. Gingrut and Amy are still neck and neck for 9th, Turbo Benzina is now in 15th. Kingrut just overtook someone to move up to 9th place. Amy and Kingrut are still nose-to-nose for 9. Rana Rampage and Caravanin are battling hard for 16. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to find a way past. Kingrut and Amy are still nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Rana Rampage and Caravanin are battling hard for the 16th spot. Looks like a good fight. Rana Rampage just overtook 16 cars to take the lead. Your Instinct is right behind him, not giving up that easily. Athena CNC and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Your Instinct takes the lead at the front of the pack. Liu is right behind in 2nd. Lazy Towner is closing in on the top 3. Geruvanin just overtook Turbo Benzina and now sits in 15th place. They're nose to nose in this close fight for that spot. Chris Gophers climbing to 5th place. TPPPA is now 6th. Kingrut has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Necrophantasm is driving a Toyota Corolla from 28. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Liam is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to the leader. Buchitsero is driving a Seat Leon TDI from 27.7. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 15. Looks like a steady race without any major moves so far. Kingrut is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156. They're in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Chris Gopher is climbing up to 4th place. Rana Rampage is catching Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. The tight 4-Kome track is keeping the top positions close, making overtakes tricky and favoring consistent drivers over outright speed. Lazy Towner is driving a 2004 Audi A4. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 3. Lazy Towner is driving a 2004 Audi A4 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a bit. Your Instinct is leading in a BMW 320 from 2006. They're holding a solid gap and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and cruising smoothly. Athena CNC is driving a 27 Honda Accord Doi. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader by about a second. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Ginger is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Lithocarp C Toledo is holding a solid 4th place. Looks like they're hanging in there with a decent lap time, but no real threats up front yet. Buchicero is in a 2007 seat. Leon TDI, a diesel turbocharged beast. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the leaders but with a decent lap time. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Wow, Your Instinct just won the race. Looks like they were born to cross the finish line first. Well done. Oh wow, Your Instinct really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them on that amazing win. They must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Yeah. Sure. Did you know that retro street cars in racing often have a nostalgic charm that makes them look like they just rolled out of a vintage movie scene? It's like watching a classic film on wheels with a modern twist. Plus, those cars tend to have a lot of personality, almost like they're racing for fun and bragging rights, rather than just the checkered flag. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices, or forever wonder, what could have been. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Ooh! This is a fun matchup. The Porsche 911 993 Carrera is known for its agility and classic styling, but it's a bit of a vintage underdog compared to the sporty and aggressive Toyota Supra. The Supra, especially from 1993, has a reputation for being a speed demon with a strong engine and a reputation for tuning potential. Given the Dessauer Rennstrecke's twists and turns, I might lean toward the Supra having a slight edge because of its power and handling. But hey, who knows if the Porsche's agility might give it an unexpected edge in those tight corners. It's going to be a close call. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Dessauer Rennstrecke. Looks like Bot Perogamazach is on pole, cruising in a classic 1995 BMW 850C. BMW. Let's see if that old beauty can hold its ground against the modern rivals. Tylodromes 31 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Perogamazach is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Everlasting Bot is sitting in third. But don't blink or you might miss a move. It's Bumblebreeze on a roll climbing into 6th place. T-Bomb is making a move, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Everlasting Bot is sneaking into 2nd, inching closer to the front. It's Bumblebee is closing in on Patsors, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Popcorn Slayer has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Deplorably Apple and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a close fight for 7th. It's Bumblebee is climbing to 5th place. Deplorably Apple is now in 7th. T-Bomb has moved up to 9th. Wolf's Light is racing a 1989 Mercedes-Benz L500. They are currently in 15th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Everlasting Bot and Tyler Drums 31 are neck and neck for the lead. Deplorably Apple just gained a spot to 6th. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Patsors, chipping away at the gap. It's Bumblebee and Titus 61 are nose to tail for 4th place. Popcorn Slayer and Patsors are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Exhausted 21 is climbing up to 9th, making a move. It's Bumblebee is really dropping back now, down to 15. Everlasting Bot and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose at the front, no clear winner yet. Deplorable Apple just gained a spot, now sitting in 5th. Everlasting Bot is now in 1st place. Tyler Drums 31 and Everlasting Bot are neck and neck for the lead. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is now in 1st place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on T-Bomb, trimming the gap by over 2 seconds. Wolf's Light is hot on Shoto Todoroki 39's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Patsors is driving a 1995 Audi S2 Avant, known for its practicality and sporty performance. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Exhaust 21 is in 12th place, driving a 1994 Vuitru 260L. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to overtake or defend their position. Dietzerts advances 1 spot to 13th place. Sputnik NZ and Dietzerts are neck and neck for 13th place. Its Bumblebee is closing the gap on Sputnik NZ by 3.2 seconds. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1993 Toyota Supra, a classic sports car known for its turbocharged engine and legendary status. Looks like they're currently not on the leaderboard and might be taking it easy or struggling to keep up. Exhaust 21 is now just a second behind Popcorn Slayer, so expect some fireworks soon. Exhaust 21 and Popcorn Slayer are fighting hard for 6th place. T-Bomb is closing the gap on Patsors by over 2 seconds, so this race isn't over yet. T-Boom and Patzors are nose to tail for 8th place. Deplorable Apple is creeping closer to Purugamidasak, chipping away at the lead. Wolf's Light has just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Our low coast is driving a Ford Sierra R. A 500 Cosworth, a classic turbocharged beast known for its rally heritage. Their race looks tough with a slow lap time, currently in the 13th place and quite a bit behind the pack. Wow, Tyler Drums 31, you really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Tyler Drums 31 really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those virtual drum beats paid off on the track. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1980s, street cars racing was basically like putting a rocket under a shopping cart. Cars were turbocharged, and some even had more power than many of today's high-performance sports cars. It was all about pushing the limits with crazy modifications, and let's be honest, the era's style was as wild as the speed. Imagine turning your daily driver into a racing beast overnight, all with a few turbo boosts and a lot of garage time. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI-driven car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss your chance to root for the one that's going to dominate the race. Hurry up, or you might end up cheering for the car that finishes just a little too late. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the underdogs. The Lotusos is rolling in with a 1986 Ford Escort RS Turbo, which is known for its little turbo punch and agile handling. Meanwhile, our Windstorm's got 1985 Toyota Corolla Yevon, which is more about reliability than speed, but could surprise us with some sneaky cornering skills. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the Escort RS Turbo, just because of that turbocharged boost, and the extra punch its era's sporty handling promises. But hey, if the Corolla Yevon manages to stay out of trouble and use its lighter weight to outmaneuver the Escort, we could be in for a surprise. Either way, this is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Shanghai with the 1980s streetcars. Leading the pack is Bot Willow Shrub and a classic 1978 Ford Mustang, King Cobra. Take a look at that. Looks like a real blast from the past up front. Willow Shrub is leading the race, followed closely by Whip 3 Out 25 in second place, and Emerald Tick for 988, holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Whip 3 Out 25 is now in first place. Emerald Tick through 988 has moved into second. Sinyahima has climbed to fourth. The race is heating up. Budadsarar is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Excepcion nudges up 1 position to 11th. Meanwhile, Excepcion and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 10th. Unistix is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Stephen Brinkley just nudged up 1 position to 6th. Oakswolfie and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Zikapal is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Stephen Brinkley just nudged into 5th, and now he's got Rainicki breathing down his neck in that tight battle for 5th. Rainicki overtook someone to take 5th place. Unistix is creeping up to 10th. Windstorm is closing in on Excepcion, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Imogen Tempest is making a move. now in the 19th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is climbing steadily, now in the 5th place. Le Caillou is also on the rise, now in the 6th position. Budadsarora just sneaked into 7th place. Exception and Oakswolfe are still nose to nose for 10. Yungjun Stort Wu 102 is climbing up to 12. Zinyahima just snuck in the 3rd place. Le Caillou and Unistix are both climbing up 1 spot each. Looks like the race is heating up. Unistix is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exception is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Budadzor and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Unistix is climbing to 4th place. Le Caillou is now 5th. Exception is knocking on the door of the top 5 and 6th. Yongdun Stort 102 is climbing up to 12th place. Sputnik NZ is also moving up to 13th place. Oakswolfe and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for 13th place. Unistix and Zinyahima are nose to nose for 3rd place. Our Windstorm just gained a spot to take 14th. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Rekoharuji, trimming the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Unistix just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Exception also moved up 1 spot to 5th. The fight for 4th between Exception and Zinyahima is getting intense. Exception is climbing to 4th place. Budadzero is chipping away at Le Caillou's lead, closing in by 1/40 seconds. Sputnik NZ is making a move, now in 12th place. Le Caillou and Zinyahima are neck and neck for 5th place. Budadzero is closing in on Le Caillou, cutting the gap by 1/40 seconds. Imogen Tempus has climbed 1 spot to take 13th. Imogen Tempus and Sputnik NZ are locked in a tight duel for 12th. Zikapal is really closing in on Budadzero, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Imogen Tempus is climbing 2 spots to 11. The Lightning Thief is moving up 1 spot to 16. Unistix has just overtaken for 2nd place. Zinyahima and Le Caillou are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Emerald take 398. Just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Willow Shrub and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for 10th. The race is heating up. Willow Shrub and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 11th place. Valink Thief is sneaking up on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by over a second. Yungjun Sto to 102 and Raineki are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 11th place. The Lightning Thief is now 12th place. Reiko Haruji is making moves to 16th place. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 8th place. Reiko Haruji is now in 16th. No surprises, just the usual AI magic. Zikopal and Badazara are neck and neck for 7th place. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Zikopal, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Lightning Thief just moved up one spot to 11th. Emerald Tick 398 is driving the 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit, a classic with a turbocharged engine. They're holding on to 2nd place, staying close behind the leader. Looks like they're trying to keep the pressure on but haven't made a move yet. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Zikopal, chipping away at the gap. The Lightning Thief has climbed one spot to 10th. Riko Haruji and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wow, Whip 3 out 25. Really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow. Whip 3 out 25 really took that one. Congrats on the win. You must be feeling pretty good about that race. Well done, you've definitely earned some bragging rights. Here's a fun fact for you. The Circuit of the Americas is actually the first purpose-built Formula One circuit in the United States in over 40 years. It was designed to be a true test for drivers with its mix of high-speed straights and challenging turns. Plus, it has a distinctive layout inspired by a combination of famous circuits from around the world. So basically it's like a global circuit salad in Texas. Hey everyone! Quick reminder. The time to pick your cars is almost up, so if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car dominates the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. With that info, I'd say the current underdog has a tough hill to climb. The driver with no wins and a low ranking has a lot to prove, especially against someone whose details we haven't even seen yet. But hey, maybe they're a hidden gem, ready to surprise us all. My gut says the guy with the known track record might have the upper hand. But in racing, anything can happen. Let's see if our mystery driver can defy expectations or if the underdog's luck runs out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Circuit of the Americas, and in pole position we've got Bob Bleach Map C cruising in a classic 1996 Williams FDW 18. Let's see if that nostalgia can hold off the competition. Bleach Map C has taken an early lead. Ruka Miriki is right behind in second, and Jim Axiite is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ogswolfi is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Oscar Wolf is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 19th place. Yama Priest is climbing 2 spots to 4th place. Sherogama Radaza just climbed to 11th place. Ariyu Serial also moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Anarchizix and Arayu Serial are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Ogswolfi climbs to 8th place. Zealand Fox 213 and Ogswolfi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Sherogamaretzach advances to 10th place. Sofik is climbing up 1 spot to take the 17th place. Sofik and Jordan F are nose to tail for the 16th position. Turbo Benzina and Zulfi are also in a close fight for the 17th spot. Sofik and Jordan F are nose to nose for 16th place. Nirmulidar is inching up to 15th. A6 Rix is climbing to 21st. The F1 1996 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Coda is likely highlighting driver skill over car advantage. No clear dominance from any team, just tight competition. Rukimiriki is driving a Williams FW18, same as the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in second place, probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 13th place. Ariu Serial and Anarchy 6 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Skotzer Ops is making a move to 22. Maya and Navlin are neck and neck for 5th place. Anarchizix and Simpler Markers are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jordan F is chipping away at Solid Shutdown 91, closing the gap by over a second. Navling is closing in on Yama Priest and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling hard for 4th place. Silent Fox, 113, just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Lord Buttrell is now in 6th. Simpla Marcus is making progress and is now in 12th. Ruki Miriki is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Zilid Fox 113 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Navling and Silent Fox 213 are still nose-to-nose for 7th. Chero Gamertsach and Okswafi are swapping positions in the fight for 9th. Jordan F is driving a Ligia JS43, which is known for its balanced handling, but not the fastest in straight line. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding steady, but not making big moves. Maya is now just a second behind Yama Priest. Rose Hours is gaining on Shero Gamitsa, closing the gap to less than a second. The battle for 10th place is heating up with Rosaurus and Saragamerzach nose to tail. Solid Shadow Nanadi 1 is gaining ground on Arayu Serial with a 1.3 second difference. Oscar Wolf and Xbasics Wichix are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Wow! Bleach Mepsi just took the victory. Guess all those late nights paid off. Well done. Wow, looks like Bleach Mepsi really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of driving skills. I guess all that AI power paid off. Great job, you definitely earned that victory. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course has a lot of turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly would have a big advantage. Speed on the straights is important too, but the real challenge is maintaining control through those twists and turns. So, a balance between agility and stability is what I'd prioritize for this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now or forever, hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars battle it out. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Both of these cars from 1996, so we're talking about some serious vintage charm. The Ferrari F310 is known for its sharp handling and agility, especially on twisty tracks. Meanwhile, the McLaren MP411 has a reputation for its aerodynamic efficiency and stability. Considering the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course isn't just about raw speed but also about finesse and cornering, my bet is on the Ferrari. It might be a little more flickable and better suited for the sharp turns. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It's a classic David versus Goliath story, and I can't wait to see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. And leading the pack is bot Shalesy in the pole position, zooming in a classic 1996 Sauber C15. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if chaos will ensue. Shalesy has shot to the front as the race kicks off, followed closely by Buchazero in second and Filthy Old Guy holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mirmuidar is climbing up to 5th place. Iconic Odd is right behind him, both fighting for 4th. Caffeinated Car and Mirmuidar are also close, battling for 5th. Mirmuidar is climbing to 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 7th. Cerulean Alive has jumped 2 spots to 13th. Velocitor 14 is really having a rough time falling back to 26th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 20th. Linlilac is also making progress, now in 21st. Beyond Food Dark Souls is climbing to 6th place. Komitwi and Zero Time Live are neck and neck for 13th place. Master Tegamrani 1000 is advancing to 21st. Elitsitone 95 is racing a Jordan 196, starting in the 24th position. Looks like a tough climb ahead. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 5th place. Iconic Odd and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 5th. Gamster T Gamer 1000 is making a move to 20. Caffeinated Car just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Door Rogue is also making moves up to 8th. Door Rogue and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Shalesy is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Caffeinated Car is driving a Silver C15 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the race leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top. Jordan 8 just nudged into 9th place. Case Fats and Jordan are nose to nose for that spot. Yatsugaming is creeping up to 10th place. Jitsilgaming just nudged into the top 10. Kesta Flex and Jazo Gaming are now nose to nose for that spot. Call Netwe and Zero Time Live are trading paint for the 13th position. Kesta Flex just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Wrestling 567 and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 27th. Tuner is driving a McLaren MP411, starting from the 28th position. They're currently in 29th place, just ahead of the last runner. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Shalesy is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Jitsilgaming is driving a McLaren MP411, starting from the 13th position. They are currently in 12th place, with the fastest lap just over a minute. Looks like they're inching forward but still playing catch-up. Congratulations to Shalesy on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Shalesy really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them. That was a fantastic race. Looks like they've got some serious driving skills even if it's just an AI behind the wheel. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1971 were kind of like racing dinosaurs? They had massive wings and wide tires that made them look more like flying machines than today's sleek rides. Back then, safety wasn't the top priority, so drivers had to be brave enough to handle some pretty wild machines. It was basically the Wild West of Formula One. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to get in on the action. Don't leave us hanging with an empty spot. Make your choice before the clock runs out. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Timborghini Tube zooming around in a classic, 1971, March 711, Alfa Romeo. Well known for its agility and that vintage charm. On the other side, gamming to fight cancer in a Ferrari 312 B2, from the same year, a car famous for its speed and sleek design. Honestly, the Ferrari has the edge when it comes to raw power and racing pedigree. But the March 711, with its nimbleness, could surprise us on a tricky track like Long Beach. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for its historical dominance in racing. But hey, sometimes the smaller, lighter car just slices through tight corners better. So it's a close call, but I think the Ferrari might just edge out for the win. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Long Beach. Leading the pack on pole is the bot Lirashai in a classic 1971 Brabham B.T. Fluid 4. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Lirashai is leading the race with a solid start, followed closely by School Busters Davy in second place. Velocitor 14 is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. School Busters Davy and Lirashai are neck and neck for first place. Mighty Chunk and Ian Harrison Vivo 3106 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Drelitsko and Gaming to Fight Cancer are battling hard for 8th. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Excepcion is making moves now in 11th after passing 3. GamerBoss 72 is also on the rise, now 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Jer Plays is on a tier up front, overtaking 17 cars to claim the lead. Rikuharu G is not far behind, climbing 14 spots to second place. Excepcion is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 8th. Things are heating up at the back. Anarchizex is on a roll, climbing through the pack now in 10th. Geogi Numericals is not far behind, pushing into 11th after overtaking 4. Trifinity 3 is also making moves, grabbing 12th after passing 5 cars. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Wrath 92 is driving a Ferrari 312 B22, a classic from the early 70s. They're currently in 10th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the hunt. Lazy Towner advances to 7th place. Geogui Numericals climbs to 10th. Rosaurus moves up to 15th. Geogu Numericals is climbing up to 9th place. Trifonanity 3 is advancing to 11, both making moves. Zamun Zamun is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Anarchy 6 is not far behind, making a move to 7. Trifonanity 3 is closing in on Geobunyi Miracles, gaining some ground but still a bit behind. Iguerdo is climbing fast into the top 10. Schoolbus, Rostev and Rosaurus are right behind, both making impressive moves up the field. Frankroy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 18th place. Timbogini Tube is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 16th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to 17th place. Mighty Chunk is now in 1st place. Velocitor 14 has moved into 2nd. Treletsko has climbed into 4th. The race is heating up. Trifonanity 3 is climbing up to 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is now 9. Salmon Salmon is making a move to 19th. Rekoharu G is on a roll, climbing 10 places to sit in 11th. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged into 8th with a smooth move. Ian Harrison, Deva 30,106, also gained a spot, now in 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Velocito 14 and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for the lead. Ian Harrison Veva 3,106 has just climbed into 8th place. Rosaurus is making moves, now 11th. Velocito 14 takes the lead at the front. Lerache moves into 2nd place. Excepcion makes a bold move to 3rd. Ian Harrison Deva 3,106 is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Trifonanity 3 is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Schoolbus Rustefi is also making moves, now in 10th. Wow! Velocitor 14, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Nice job outpacing everyone at Long Beach. Wow! Velocitor 14 really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win, you drove like a true champion. Can't wait to see what you pull off in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Masdu Clothes Track used to be a vineyard before it transformed into a racing circuit? So technically, the cars are racing on a track that once produced some pretty fine wine. Now that's what I call going from grape to great racing. Alright everyone, better make your pick quick. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone missing out on their chance to root for the fastest AI car around. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic battle of muscle and nostalgia. Pumpkin Offlery is behind a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO, which is known for its agility and speed. Necrophantasm is in a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCC. More of a cruiser, but don't underestimate that American muscle either. Given the cars, I'd lean toward Pumpkin Offlery winning this race. The Corvette is lighter and more aerodynamic, perfect for those tight turns and quick bursts. The Cutlass might have the brute strength, but unless Necrophantasm pulls off a miracle, I think the Corvette will take this one. Then again, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mustuklo, and leading the pack is the bot mission man in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 XGTX GTO. Looks like we've got a throwback on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to it. Lord Beoleb has shot off the line to lead the race. GMN Prime is right behind in second place, and Mission Man is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Hey Jambofin, welcome back. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Ashil Class Alive is climbing fast to second place. Pumpkin of Glory is making a move to 7. Pumpkin of Glory and Violetta Mamama are nose to nose for 6. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 5th place. Violetta Mama and Mission Man are nose to nose for 4th. Dylan Wolf is advancing to 8th place. Dylan Wolf and Pumpkin of Glory are neck and neck for 7th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 4th place. Taita 61 is now in 11th. Global Itza has moved into 12th. Necrophantasm and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for 8th place. Skozarabs is climbing up to 12th place, one spot at a time. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 3rd place. Global Excel has moved into 12th. Mutuba is now in 17th. Mutuba and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 16th. Missionman is now in 4th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Basket and TV are still neck and neck for 6th. Mafia Mavi has advanced to 17th. GM Prime is climbing up to 4th place. Mission Man and GM Prime are nose to nose for that spot. Dylan Wolf and Pumpkin of Flurry are locked in a close fight for 7th. Pumpkin of Glory and Basket and TV are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Necrophantasm is making a move up one spot to 8. Waldo is closing the gap on DJ Wolf by 2.6 seconds, so expect some action soon. Dylan Wolf is gaining on Necrophantasm, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Thefis 84 has climbed one spot to 13th. Skozer Abbas and Thefis 84 are locked in a fierce duel for that same spot. Necrophantasm is stuck in 8th place with a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SECA. Their fastest lap is a 1:27.848. Which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Violetta Mama is gaining on Official Class Alive. Necrophantasm is closing in on Pumpkin of Glory fast. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 15th place. Basket and Fee is climbing to 5th place. Pumpkin of Glory is closing in on Mission Man, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Swell Place Fee is making a move up to 18th. Skodzer Ups is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. On. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently in the last position among group of races. Violetta Mama is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Lubavtsil is chipping away at Taita 61's lead. Less than a second now. Daisy Shines has climbed to 15th, making some moves. Mutuba is climbing up to 18th place now. Swell placed V is right behind, so this could get interesting. Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Laura Biolab took the win. Congratulations. Looks like their AI driver is truly in the zone today. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Well-deserved victory, my friend. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C506 was one of the most affordable ways to get a high-performance American sports car at the time? It's like having a race car for the price of a pretty nice sedan. Plus, it could hit 60 miles per hour in just over 4 seconds, which is pretty impressive even by today's standards. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick because those cars are ready to race and we don't want to miss the action. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic rivalry right here. Aisley with the Mercedes, Benz CLK, 55 AMG, has that raw V8 power, which could give it an advantage on the straights. Meanwhile, Sputnik NZ with the Porsche Cayman S is likely to shine with its balanced handling and agility, especially around those tight corners of Circuit de Pau. Honestly, it could go either way. If the race turns into a battle of straight-line speed, Aisley might just take the lead. But if it's about finesse and sharp turns, Sputnik NZ could outmaneuver the Mercedes. My bet? I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche for that cornering finesse. But don't be surprised if Aisley roars ahead on the straightaways. This one's going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Circuit de Pau with the 2000 street car class. Leading the pack at the start is Bot Crazy Sweet Butt in a 2001 BMW Z3M. Looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. Bot Gamoneng is leading the race, followed closely by Crazy Sweet, but in second place, and Tukins, Flora holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Laura Beolab has just overtaken someone to take 6th place. Laura Beolab and Jambofine are nose to nose for 5th. Ian Harrison David 3106 is climbing up to 8th. Laura Beolab is climbing nicely into 4th place. Aisley has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Sputnik NZ and Aisley are nose to tail for 12th place. Ian Harrison Viva 3106 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Zero Tamilayev and Ian Harrison Viva 3106 are still battling for that spot. Dirok Official is climbing up to 10th place. Laura Beolab is gaining on Tukins Flora and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dirok Official is inching closer to Lakayu, cutting the distance by 1 second. Jambofine is driving a 2077 Volkswagen Golf GTI. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ian Harrison Viva 3106 just climbed to 6th place. Lodyu is now in 8th. Dirok Official and Zero Tamilev are nose-to-nose for 9th. Ian Harrison Viva 3106 is closing in on JD Anburn, closing the gap by a second. Lakaiju has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Sputnik NZ has gained 2 places, now in 9th. Sputnik NZ and Jambofin are battling hard for 8th place. Lakayu is closing in on Ian Harrison Viva 3106, fast enough to make a move soon. Sputnik NZ just climbed into 8th place, not bad. Dirok Official also gained a spot, now in 9th, looking to make some noise. Ian Harrison Vega 03 thus climbed to 5th place. JD Anburn and Ian Harrison Viva 3106 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Aisley is making a move, now in 11th. Jambofin and Edsley are nose-to-tail for the 10th spot. Aisley just nudged ahead, but Jambofin isn't giving up yet. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Lakaiju, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Aya Raphael is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Aya Raphael and Jebu Ugi are nose-to-nose for 13. Aya Raphael is climbing 1 spot to take the 12th place. I, Raphael and Zero Time Live are nose-to-tail for 11th. Silhouette is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Silhouette is driving a 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the backmarkers. Looks like a steady but slow run so far. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 7th place. Silhouette is gaining on Aya Raphael, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ian Harrison Viva 3106 is closing in on Laura Biola, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aisley has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Jambofin has moved up 1 spot to 10th. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 2nd place. Laura Biola is now in 3rd. Sputnik NZ is making a move to 6th. Zero Timilev is driving a 25 Alfa Romeo Brera and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:52.527, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Aisley is stuck behind Mercedes and losing time, while Sputnik NZ is hanging back in the middle of the pack. Neither has a clear advantage right now. Ian Harrison Velvet 3106 is in 8th place but has the fastest lap. He's closing the gap, so watch out for a potential move soon. Wow, Bokdamoning, you must be thrilled! Winning again? Looks like you're unstoppable. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Gamoning for winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. And a big shout out to Ian Harrison David 3106 for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2006 Porsche Cayman SI. I hope you're ready to add a classic to your collection. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Lola T9500. It's designed for open-wheel racing and would likely have the edge in terms of aerodynamics and handling on a superspeedway. The other two are reputable, but the Lola's design seems better suited for high-speed oval racing. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Maybe the Penske or Reynard could surprise us. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI machine race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got the critical egg in a vintage 1995, Lola T950, and Jim Maxi Eat in a 1995, Reynard 95 Warren. Both classic choices, but the Lola is known for its agility and handling in tight spots, while the Reynard has a reputation for stability at high speeds. Talladega is all about speed and aerodynamics, so I'd give a slight edge to the Reynard, especially if it manages to stay steady in the draft. But hey, these AI drivers can surprise us, so who knows? Maybe the old school Lola has a few tricks up its sleeve. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Talladega. And up front we've got TV Jimbo Finn in the pole position, piloting a classic 1995 Penske PC-23. Looks like a nostalgic showdown is about to unfold. Jimbo Finn is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by SS Davin Games in second place and GM Non-Prime holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. SS Davin Games just overtook and is now in the lead. Jimbo Finn is right behind, not giving up that spot easily. Gravy Graves and Laura Biola are still neck and neck for fourth place. Mr. Roche is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Leach Mepsi is hot on his heels, also up 16 spots to second. Beyond Puarxols is making a move, overtaking 17 cars to grab third. Things are heating up at the front. Jimbo Finn is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 21 cars. S. Davin Games is closing in fast, now in second after overtaking 18 cars. GMM Prime is also making moves, now in third after overtaking 21 cars. Imogen Tempus is gaining fast on unknown tactics, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Americas is closing in on Abanzi, reducing the distance by 5.4 seconds. Jimbo Finn is creeping closer to base Nisartu, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Laura Biola just snuck into third place, leaving the others to chase her down. Gravy Graves and Tokido Kibri are locked in a fierce duel for fifth. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. KCRR is climbing up to 10th, making a little progress. He's also in a tight fight with Gliding Penguin for 9th, so expect some fireworks there. S. Davin Games and Jimbo Finn are neck and neck at the front. Gravy Graves and Tokidoki Bri are still locked in a close fight for 5th. KCRR just gained a spot and is now 9th. S. Davin Games and Jimbo Finn are nose to tail at the front. Gravy Graves and Tokidoki Bri are swapping positions in the midfield. KCRR and Ruki Miriki are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Gravy Graves just snuck into 5th place. Super Siki and Tokidoki Bri are still nose to nose for 6th. Gliding Penguin is climbing to 9th. Gliding Penguin and Ruki Miriki are fighting hard for 8th. S. Davin Games and Jimbo Finn are neck and neck for first place. Ruki Miriki and Super Sigi are locked in a close fight for 7th. Pace CRR is climbing 1 spot to 9th. Pace CRR and Ruki Miriki are battling hard for 8th. S. Davin Games and Jimbo Finn are neck and neck for the lead. Gravy Graves and GM Prime are fighting hard for 4th place. Super Sigi and Tokido Kibri are locked in a close duel for 6th. Wow, Jimbo Finn really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jambofin really crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2017 Norma M30. It's built for racing, and has a reputation for being pretty agile and fast in its class. The others might be solid, but the Norma M30 seems like it could handle those tricky Indianapolis turns better, and maybe even give a little extra push on the straights. But hey, with AI racing, anything could happen, right? Alright folks, if you want to see which AI car will dominate today, now's the time to make your pick. The clock's ticking down, so hurry up before the race starts without your favorite. Ooh, this is like choosing between vintage charm and modern muscle. The APR dope. In the 2016 ADES-03 Nissan, might have a bit of an edge with that Nissan heritage. But add in flash in the 2017 Norma M30. Probably brings some serious finesse to the track. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards add in flash. The Norma M30 is known for its sharp handling and speed, which might just give it the extra boost needed on Indianapolis F1. Let's see if the car plays as big a role as I think it does. Alright. Everyone, the race kicks off at Indianapolis F1. And leading the pack is the LMP3 car, bought caffeinated car, on pole position. It's a sleek 2016 8S03 Nissan, so let's see if that old-timer can hold the lead. Caffeinated car has taken the lead right from the start, with Dank Nuggins close behind in second place. Dishonored Fox is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Dank Nuggins just took the lead and is now in first place. Vinha 17 is climbing up to fourth place, closing the gap out there. Simple Marcus and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for fourth. Simple Marcus just climbed one spot to take fourth place. Equinox Stowe and 2 Peas in the podcast are nose to nose for 16. Schmerzenlieb is in 5th place with the 2016 8S03 Nissan. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Figurate Sport is in 12th place with a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Looks like they're quietly climbing through the pack, but no fireworks yet. Simple Markers and Caffeinated Car are neck and neck for second place. Vinha 17 is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Tangodaki TTV and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 9. Caffeinated Car is slicing into Dank Nuggins with a 1.1 second gain. Adden Flash and APR Dope are nose to nose for 6th place. Tangodaki TTV is climbing up to 9th, leaving someone behind. Dishonored Fox has advanced to 3rd place. APR Dope has moved up to 5th place. Vinha 17 and AP Dope are battling closely for 5th place. Tangodaki JTV is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Caffeinated Car is holding on to the lead, now in 1st place after gaining 1 position. Dank Nuggins and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Dishonored Fox is gaining on Dank Nuggins, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are neck and neck for 2nd place. Simple Markers is closing in on Dishonored Fox, reducing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Looks like a 3-way battle for the podium. Adden Flash is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Appia Dope and Adden Flash are nose to nose for 5th. Figurate Sport and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 11th. Appia Dope just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Appia Dope and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 4th. TD61 is chopping down the distance to Figurate Sport, now only 1 second behind. Adden Flash is climbing up to 5th place now. Appia Dope is right behind, so this battle for 5th is heating up. Simple Markers is climbing to 3rd place. Appia Dope is also moving up, now in 5th. Adden Flash and Appia Dope are nose to tail for 5th place. Aden Flash is climbing up to 5th place. Apidope and Aden Flash are neck and neck for 5th. Binha 17 is also moving up, now in 7th. Dank Nuggins is almost on Caffeinated Car's bumper now. They're battling for the lead. Tangaducky TTV just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Looks like the fight for the top is heating up. Two Ps and a podcast are in a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them. Rekoharu Gi is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. They're currently in the last spot among the TCRs and seem to be struggling with pace, already over 2 seconds behind the car ahead. Wow. Simple Markers really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a dominant finish by Simple Markers. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. Looks like they really knew how to push those buttons and cross the finish line first. Great job to them. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It has a bit of an edge in power and aerodynamics, especially on a fast and challenging circuit like Mosport. Plus, it tends to be a bit more nimble on those tight corners. The Honda is no slouch, but I think the Chevrolet might just edge it out in a close race. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's like picking a favorite based on a coin flip. Since they're both in the same car at Mosport, I'd probably lean toward the one who looks the most confident, or maybe the one who looks the least terrified. But honestly, it's anyone's race until the checkered flag waves. Let's just sit back and see who surprises us first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mosport, and leading the pack is the bot Lightning Thief in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen. Inglis Platinum has shot off the line and taken the lead. The Lightning Thief is right behind in second place. Chosen's Coast is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Zergamingate climbs to 11th place. Zergamingate and Kitulukachu are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Billy advances to 13th place. Taita 61 and Brandobuster are neck and neck for 4th place. Vinha 17 is climbing up to take 6th. Iron Soul Wooden Cross and Nathusaurus Rex are fighting hard for 8th. Kozensk Coast is climbing to 2nd place. Nathusaurus Rex and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for 7th. Deplorably Apple is inching up to 11th. Abomzi just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Bina 17 and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Wayne Gretzky and Billy are battling hard for the 13th spot. Nathusaurus Rex and Vinha 17 are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Super Siggy and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 14. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 16th, gaining 1 spot. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing up to 8th place. Deplorably Apple and Circumingate are neck and neck for 10th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Daisy Shanes is on a tear, climbing 11 spots to 15. Shikamaru is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st. Data 61 is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to sit in 4th. Cobber is on a roll, moving up 4 spots to take the 21st place. Zergamingate and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to tail fighting for 8. Matthewsaurus Rex and Zergamingate are also close in the battle for 9. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing fast into 8th place. Deplorably is also making moves up to 9. Billy is inching closer to the top, now in 12th. Cthulhuka is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Yambofin is making moves up to 20th. Zergamingate is having a tough time, dropping to 24th. Shikamaru is making a bold move, climbing all the way to 3rd place. Itzera and Jambofin are nose to tail for 21st. Looks like a photo finish is on the horizon. Chosen's Coast is closing in on Dust Platinum, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They are in a tight duel for the lead. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 3rd place, making moves through the pack. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 2nd place. Chosen's Coast and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 2nd. Brenda Booster is making a move up to 4th. Gary 710 and Debomzi are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Cobber is inching up 1 spot to take 17th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Cobber are battling closely for 17th. Wow! Justin Platinum took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too platinum for the rest of the field. Well done. Wow. Well done. I guess all that practice really paid off. Congratulations, you just took the win like a true champion. Keep up the good work. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bannockbrae circuit, I'd probably go with the 1987 Porsche 959. It's known for its advanced technology, all-wheel drive, and impressive handling for its time. The others are definitely fierce contenders, but the 959 just has that edge when it comes to balancing power and control on tricky curves. Plus, it looks the part of a race legend. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the moment to pick your favorite car is almost here. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your car isn't in the starting lineup. Oh, this is a classic battle for the ages, or at least for the immortalized Virtual Racing Hall of Fame. The Yellowbird is a legendary machine with its sleek design and reputation for speed, but the Audi Sport Quattro has its own charm with that rally pedigree. Honestly, if I had to place a bet, I'd say Nibes Rough Toyota might have a slight edge because of its raw power and agility. But let's be real, with AI racing, anything can happen, and I'm just here to enjoy the chaos. Who do you think will take the top spot? Alright viewers, the race is underway at Bannockbrae. Leading the pack is Bot Tangaducky TTV in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288. Starting on pole. Looks like vintage supercars are bringing their A-game today. Tangaducky TTV has shot off the line to take the lead. Yambofin is right behind in second place, and HP Lootcraft is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. HP Lootcraft is now in second place, climbing one spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is also up one spot, now in third. They are neck and neck fighting for second place. D-Thirds is climbing up to 7th place. Laura Biolab is now in 8th. Someone just sneaked into 4th place. Jan Buffin is closing in on the car ahead, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling hard for 4th place. D-Thirds and Alan 656 are also nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Gishta Husky is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Kaikreshk is right behind, also making a move to 16th. Anna Kizix is catching up, now in 18th, after overtaking 3 cars. D-Thirds is climbing to 7th place. Bjorn Art is now in 10th. Just Penchakis is making a move to 18th. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 5th place. Alan 656 and Laura Biolab are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Cobracol is climbing up to 8th. D-Thirds is gaining on Alan 656, closing the gap by over a second. Joan Wolf is chipping away at Bjorn Art's lead, closing it by a bit more than a second. Nadisbury and Edsley are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Bjorn Art nudges into 9th place, now battling it out with Jambofin. Jambofin and Bjorn Art are nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Nadisbury climbs to 12th, inching closer to the front. Cobracol is climbing to 7th place. Bjorn Art is chipping away at D-Fizz's lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. John Wolf is making a move to 10th place. Bjorn Art advances to 8th place. Nadisbury climbs to 11th place. Jambofin and Nadisbury are nose-to-nose for 11th. Epic Sugar is gaining on Jambofin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Just Penchakis is narrowing the distance to Edsley by 3.1 seconds. Naibith climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. Jilong Wolf just overtook someone to move into 9th place. D-Thirds and Jilong Wolf are nose-to-nose for 9th. Epic Sugar and Jambofin are locked in a close fight for 12th. Bjornat climbs to 7th place. Nadisbury is gaining on D-Fizzards, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Aisley is catching Fish to Husky, narrowing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Aisley and Fish to Husky are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Just Penchakis is climbing up to 15th place. Naiba is right behind in 16th. Aisley and Naibe are locked in a close fight for that 16th spot. Hey Merv F Society! Welcome back to the stream! Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Cobracol just sneaked into 7th place. Cobracol and Alan 656 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Nadisbury is climbing to 10th. Cobraco is climbing up to 6th place. Joan Wolf is making a move, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Alan 656 and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a good old-fashioned battle. Wow, Tanga Ducky TTV. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Tanga Ducky TTV really took it all today. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling on top of the world. And hey, Nabe, fantastic job on winning that bet race. You've earned yourself a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, and I have a feeling you're going to make that car look even more stunning. Well done, everyone. Actually, it looks like there's a bit of a mix-up in your car description. The 1966 McLaren Elva and Chevrolet aren't typically associated together. The McLaren Elva is a modern car from McLaren, and back in 1966, McLaren was just starting out, and mainly focused on racing cars. Chevrolet, on the other hand, has a long history of making powerful engines and muscle cars. Maybe you're thinking of a different classic. Either way, it's pretty fun to think about how these brands have evolved so differently over the years. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now if you want your favorite car to join the race. Don't miss out on the fun of seeing these AI cars battle it out. Remember, once the timer hits 0, it's locked in, and the race begins. Alright. So we've got HP Lootcraft taking the wheel of a classic 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile, and Joey Pastrami behind in 1970 McLaren M6 GT. Both of these sound like they belong in a vintage race. But given the age and the models, It's a bit of a toss-up. The Elva Oldsmobile sounds like it might have some vintage charm, but could struggle against the more sleek and aggressive look of the M6 GT. However, with classics, sometimes the driver's skill, or in this case the AI's precision, can surprise us. Generally, the M6 GT looks like it's built for speed with that long aerodynamic body, so I'd give it a slight edge. But hey, in these AI races, the quirks of each model could lead to unexpected chaos. I'd put my money on Joey Pastrami's 1970 McLaren M6 GT, pulling ahead and crossing that virtual finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Castlecombe, and leading the pack is the TTV 90 in a 1966 Ford GT40 NQY. Looks like history is making a strong start from pole position. Naiba has shot off the line to take the lead. Der Let's Go is holding strong in second place. Bean Streams is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Der Let's Go just snatched the lead from Naibe. Nibel Fave 689 is climbing steadily to 4. Nibel 5689 and Bean Streams are nose to nose for third. Naiba takes the lead at the front. Bean Streams moves into second place. Bjornar climbs 2 spots to secure third. Marif Society just bumped up to 6th place. That battle between NRF Society and Drodzgo for 5th is heating up. Oskatsarat is climbing to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Der Let's Go is climbing to 4th place. Joey Pastrami is now in 8th. PCRR has moved up to 11th. Mayor of Society is climbing up to 5th place. Two Pace and a Podcast is inching closer to the top, now in 11th. Bean Streams and Naibe are nose to nose for the lead. Joey Pastrami and HP Lootcraft are swapping positions every corner for 7th. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Bjornart is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Singoshi is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTAC, a lightweight and nimble car known for its agility. Their race seems steady in the middle of the pack, holding the 16th position without any major moves so far. Beanstreams is closing in on Nibi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nerf Society is climbing up one spot to take 4th place. Joey Pastrami and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 7th. Beanstreams and Navy are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Joey Pastrami and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Red Panda Man 84 is closing the gap on pace CAR by a second and a tenth. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 7th place. Oscar Tarat is also making progress, now in 8th. Looks like they're both on the move. Nibu 5 689 and Drolitz Go are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Singoshi and Red Panda Man 84 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Nibu 5689 just sneaked into 5th place. Mirror Society and Nibble 5 689 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Singoshi is climbing up to 14th, not bad at all. Nibu 5 689 just overtook for 4th place. Singoshi is closing in on P13, and pace CAR is not giving up that spot easily. Looks like a fun little scrap for P13. Beanstreams is now in 1st place. Red Panda Man 84 has moved up to 15th. Bjorn Art and Nibi are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Drolitz Go and RF Society are locked in a close fight for 5th. Photo Beta Watchout Singoshi is creeping closer, closing the gap by over a second. Team Tinatea and Pace CAR are locked in a fierce fight for the 15th spot. Nibu 5689 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 5th. He's closing in, but he needs to find a way around the leaders if he wants to win. Team Tinatea is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett C. Their race looks pretty rough with the 16th place, and a lap time over a second slower than most others. Well, Beanstreams, looks like you've just outpaced everyone at Castle Cone. Congratulations on the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Bean's streams really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like acing every part of the game. Huge congratulations to them. They definitely earned it and proved they're a force to be reckoned with in this AI racing showdown. Let's see if anyone can top that in the next race. Well, the Huachalaloon Corto Antihorario track might sound like a mouthful, but it's actually famous for its super tricky curves that make even the most confident AI drivers second-guess themselves. It's like trying to tame a wild horse with a calculator. Who knew a track could be so charmingly rebellious? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking faster than a sports car on a straightaway. Get those choices in before the race starts. Well, with both drivers in the same car, and no info about their skills, it's a total toss-up. We might as well flip a coin, or see who looks more confident before the race. Honestly, this could come down to a tiny mistake or who can handle the curves better in that legendary Yellowbird. It's gonna be fun to watch whoever keeps their cool and doesn't spin out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Huachilalyum Cordo Antihorario track. Leading the pack right now is the bot Lazy Towner, in a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV 6. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up against the newer rivals. Zaprandigan has shot off the line to take the lead. Lazy Towner is holding strong in second place, and Matrixco is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Marty Freeze climbs to third place. Lazy Towner and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for second. Orange Funk and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for fourth. Marty Freeze is climbing to second place. Avildrino is making a move to sixth. Tokido Kibre is now in eighth. Tokido Kibre and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for seventh. Matrixco is climbing up to third place. Lazy Towner and Matrixco are nose to nose for that spot. Tokido Kibre is also making moves, now in seventh. Orange Funk is climbing up to fourth place. Avildrino and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for fifth. James Misk and Tokido Kibre are locked in a close fight for seventh. Marty Freeze and Zaprandigan are nose to tail for the lead. Avildrino just gained a spot, and is now in fifth. Lazy Towner and Avildrino are fighting hard for fifth place. Marty Freeze takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Matrixco is inching closer to Zaprandigan, cutting the gap by over a second. Tokido Kibre climbs up to sixth place, making a move. Matrixco is driving a Ford RS200, a car known for its rally heritage and agility. They're currently in third place, holding a solid position but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're keeping a steady pace. Dar Rogue and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bethrelini just gained one spot and is now 12th. Senyahima and Bethrelin are also battling for 12th, so expect some fireworks there. Dar Rogue and Laura Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Senyahima is climbing up one spot to 12th. Bethrelin and Senyahima are nose to nose for 12th. Avildrium just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Orange Funk and Avildrino are nose to nose for that spot. James Misk and Tokido Kibre are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Tokido Kibre is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Orange Funk and Tokido Kibre are battling closely for fifth. Architect is advancing one spot to seventh. Avildrino and Matrixco are nose to nose for third place. Architect is closing in on Orange Funk with a 1.4 second gain. Bethrelin and Senyahima are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Avildrino is climbing fast into second place. Bethrelin is making a move up to 11th. Laura Biolab is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in the middle of the pack and running almost a second slower than the leaders. Tokidoki and Zap Brandigan are nose to tail for 4th place. Architect just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Orange Funk and Architect are also fighting hard for 6th. Zap Brandigan and Matrixco are neck and neck for 3rd place. Orange Funk and Architect are trading paint for 6th. Lazy Towner just snuck up 1 spot to 9th. Wow! Marty Freeze took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done! Wow! Marty Freeze really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was some seriously impressive driving. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability since Anderstorp is known for its twisty technical sections. A car that can handle sharp turns without losing grip will have a big advantage here. Acceleration is also important, especially coming out of the tight corners, but overall, nimbleness and precise steering are what I'd value most to maximize performance on this track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final selections before it's too late and your favorite car gets left on the sidelines. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got Belthanathy Beast in a classic 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera. That car is known for its balanced handling and timeless design, but it's definitely getting on in years. Then we have Basket and Tea with the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5, a modern beast built for speed and agility, and likely capable of leaving a trail of smoke behind. Considering the cars, the Venom F5 has the edge in raw power and aerodynamics. But remember, driving skill and track conditions matter too. I'd say the 5 has a strong shot at winning, but you never know with these AI races. It's all about the execution, right? Let's see which one dominates Nonstop today. Alright everybody, the race is kicking off at Nonstop, and look at that! Botwang the Tank 7272 is starting on pole with a classic 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. If that car doesn't turn heads, I don't know what will. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Chubby boy RJ has shot off the line into the lead. Wanga Tank 7272 is holding strong in second place, and Jordancha's hanging tight in third. Looks like a pretty straightforward start so far. Matrix Go is on a roll, climbing to third place. Basket and Fee is making moves into seventh. Jamagichat is gaining ground, now in 10th. Matrix Go is climbing to second place. Druar Falses is now in 4th. Basket and Fee has moved into 6th. Basket and Fee is climbing to 4th place. Ihava Ixema is now in 6th. Yagishat has moved up to 8th. Yagishat and Wangatang Saven 272 are nose to nose for 7th. Basket and Fee is really having a rough day, dropping 10 places to 14. Druar Falls is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th. Ihava Ixema is also moving up 1 spot to 5th. Ihava Ixema is now in 4th place. Juggy Cat and Druar Falls are nose to nose for 5th. Belthanathy Beast has climbed to 10th. Basket and Fee is on a roll, climbing from behind to 5th place. Ihava Ixema is closing in on Jordanjit rapidly. Belthanity Beast and Riswachingyo are nose to nose for 10th place. Ihavik Sema is closing in on Jordancht and has cut the gap by over a second now. Jamishat is climbing up to 5th place. Diamaster Tegamani 1000 is also making moves, now in 6th. Ihava Exema is closing in on Jordanchint and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Belthanite Beast has climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Riswachingyo and Belthanithist are battling it out for 9th position. Lotusos is making a bold move, climbing 4 places to 8. Ihave Exema just nudged into 3rd. Jamagishat is also on the rise, grabbing the 4th spot. Lotusos is gaining on Druorfalls, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Riswachingyo just moved up 1 spot to 10. Basket TV is gaining on Begoldnerd fast, just 6.7 seconds behind now. Lotusos is closing in on Druorfalls, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lotusos is gaining on Druorfalls, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wangatang 7, 272, and Riswachingyo are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Basket and Fee is gaining fast on Begoldnerd, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Jordendi is chipping away at DJ Magicat, closing in by a little over 2 seconds. Grampijurv just moved up 1 spot to 11, climbing the ranks. Lotusos is climbing up to 7th place. Laura Biolab is also advancing, now in 12th place. Wangatang Savan 272 and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 12. Well, look at that! Chubby boy RJ just took the top spot at Anderstorp Beta. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Chubby Boy RJ really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win, you must be feeling pretty good right now. That was an impressive run. Enjoy your victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2015 Dodge Challenger Hellcat might have the edge on the Mid-Ohio no chicane circuit. Sure, it's a muscle car, not exactly built for tight turns, but its raw power and straight-line speed could compensate for some of the track's twists and turns. Plus, it's got that aggressive attitude that just screams dominance. The more nimble cars might handle the curves better, but when it comes to overall speed and raw performance, this beast could be the one to watch out for. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging with all the fun decisions. Get those selections in. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have caffeinated car, with a classic Benetton B188 from 1988. That car's got some vintage charm, and might surprise us with its handling, but let's be honest, it's not exactly the fastest thing on the track today. And on the other side, Platigami with a 2015 Ford Mustang GT. The beast is modern, powerful, and probably has a bit of that modern tech advantage. Given the track is Mid-Ohio no chicane, which favors precise handling and agility, I'd lean towards the Mustang. It's newer, likely has better grip and acceleration. But hey, never underestimate a vintage race car's resilience. Sometimes old school can surprise you. My guess? The Mustang will edge out the Benetton in the end. But we'll see, because in racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, we've got Botanak Zagarax on pole in a classic 1983 Honda City Turbo 2, racing at Mid-Ohio no chicane. Who needs modern when you've got vintage charm leading the pack? Crystal 33 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. And Zagarax is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Renault T4 is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Nonstop is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lady Gami is making a move, now in 11th after passing 3 cars. Tokidokibri is gaining ground, now in 18th after doing the same. Clift Zone is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 5 cars. Lucky Bird is making a solid push, moving up 4 spots to 12. Lockton 7 is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 21st. Clift Zone is on a roll, climbing up to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Big Boy Bets and Renault T4 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Lady Gami just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Caffeinated Car is making a strong push up to 7th place. Some Board Boy is climbing fast, now in 10th. Tokidokibre is also on the move, grabbing the 14th spot. Crystal 33 just climbed to 2nd place. Unstabil and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 5th. Some Board Boy is on the move, now 8th. Bethrelin is climbing up to 2nd place. Big Boy Bets has also moved up 1 spot to 4th. Renault T4 and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail fighting for that 4th position. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Some Board Boy just jumped 2 spots to 6th. Lucky Board is closing in on Unstable, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Bethrelin, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. Some Board Boy is climbing 2 spots to secure 4th place. Lucky Board is also moving up 2 spots, now it's 7th. Lucky Board just overtook Crystal 33, and now holds the 6th place. Crystal 33D is not giving up easily though. Globals is closing in on the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 2nd place. Some Board Boy is inching closer to Bethrelin, chipping away at the gap. Lyrache is narrowing in on Unstable, and those two are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Some Board Boy just sneaked into 3rd place. Lucky Board is climbing to 5th. Global is making a 2-spot jump to 7th. Looks like everyone's eager to shake things up. Global Excel is climbing to 6th place. Le Rocher is now in 8th. Tokidokibri has moved up to 11th. Tokidokibri and Unstable are nose to nose for 10th. Some Board Boy is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. La Roche has climbed 1 spot to take 7th place. Tokidokibre has moved up 2 spots to land in 9. The no chicane layout is favoring the faster, more agile cars like the Honda RA106 and Benettons, while the longer straights are giving an edge to the vintage and muscle car. Unstabil is driving a 23 Ferrari 360 CS, currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race pace suggests they're just cruising along. Wow, Cliffzone just took the victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done, I'm a win. Wow, Cliffzone really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job out there, you clearly have the skills to dominate the track. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Donington Park vintage track for you. Did you know that it's actually a bit of a throwback to the original layout from the 1970s? It's like racing through a history book where you get to feel the vintage vibes while engines roar. This track really makes you appreciate how far racing has come while giving a nostalgic nod to the good old days. Now, let's see which AI car can channel that vintage spirit and race like it's the golden era. Alright everyone, better make your pick now before the countdown runs out. Time is ticking, and we don't want any carless chaos on the track. Pick your ride and let's see these AI machines burn some virtual rubber. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Chaparral 2E is known for its innovative aerodynamics and raw power, so it might have a bit of an edge in straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail is all about balance and handling, especially around a vintage circuit like Donington. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Chaparral might just sneak ahead due to its aggressive design, but the Alfa could really close the gap on the curves. Should be an interesting race to watch, that's for sure. Hey there, Ayara Fail. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI racing action today? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Donington Park Vintage Track. Leading the pack is Bot Ren Kaori in a classic 1966 Chaparral 2E. Starting from pole, let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Liam has shot off the line to take the lead. Ren Kaori is holding strong in second place. Laura Biolab is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Laura Biolab is climbing up to second place now. Ren Kaori and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for that second spot. Shotskis has gained one position and is now in 8th. Shotskis and Edsosta 21 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ren Kaori is now in second place. Toadette has moved up to 8th. Zupasigi and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 16th. Ren Kaori and Lium are nose to nose for first place. Edzos 21 and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 6th. Laura Beolab is climbing up to second place. Ren Kaori and Laura Beolab are still nose to nose for that spot. Edzos 21 is also making progress, moving into 6th. Ren Kaori is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Buckybud also moved up one spot, now in third. They are neck and neck fighting for second place. Super Sigi is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 14. Laura Beolab is having a rough patch, dropping 17 places to 21. Amy is inching forward, taking 1 more spot to 4. Amy and Bucky Bird are nose to nose fighting for 3rd place. Rosa Golgaming is climbing up to 14th place. Mutuba is making a move to 19th place. Uncle Gaming is driving a 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're battling to move up, but still have some ground to cover. Ren Kaori just overtook Li Yun and is now in the lead. Li Yun is trying to fight back, but Ren Kaori is holding strong. The battle for first is heating up. Maya is maintaining a steady pace at the front. Buckybird is feeling the heat from Amy, who is inching closer. Laura Biolab is catching up to La Croissant 1980, but still a bit of ground to make up. Laura Beolab is closing in on La Croissant 1980 fast, shrinking the gap by over 5 seconds. Buckybird has just overtaken someone to claim 2nd place. Li Yun and Buckybird are nose to nose, fighting for that 2nd spot. Li Yun is climbing up to 2nd place. Buckybird and Li Yun are nose to nose for that spot. Edsauce 21 is also making moves, now in 5th. Hikari Hamzam just sneaked into 6th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Mutube are both climbing up to 17th and 19th respectively. Looks like some steady progress. Whip 3 out 25 is racing a 1964 Cheetah GT. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time of over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The track's tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the prototypes with better agility and speed, pushing the top contenders ahead, while the slower cars struggle to keep up. Anonymous Ninja 3 is gaining on Whip 3 out 25 and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mutube is catching up to Anonymous Ninja 3, chipping away at the lead by 1.3 seconds. Well, look at that! Ren Kaori just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Ren Kaori really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race, and they totally deserved that win. Nice job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Soki Autodrome has a mix of high-speed straights and complex turns, so a car that can stick to the track and maneuver through the twists will have a big advantage. Top speed is nice, but if your car isn't able to take the corners smoothly, you'll lose valuable seconds. Balance and agility are what I'd be looking for here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks and let's see which car will dominate this race. Don't miss your chance to root for the winner. Alright. So we've got Sassiter in a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR and Chateau d'Orque 39 in a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. Both are impressive cars, but the Porsche 911 RSR is known for its incredible handling and balance, especially on tight circuits, like Sochi Autodrome. The Ferrari is no slouch but tends to favor straights and raw power. Given that, I'd say Sassiter's chances are looking a bit better, especially if the AI manages to take those corners like a hot knife through butter. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. And maybe Chateau d'Orque 39 can surprise us with some slick moves. I'm leaning towards the Porsche for this one, but let's see if the Ferrari can defy the odds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sochi Autodrome and leading the pack is bot Elicitone 1095. In a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R, looks like it's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Elicitone 1095 is leading the race. Jambuffin is right behind in second, and Naibe is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. King Chu went climbing up to third place. School Bus Rustevi and Lil Sprout are neck and neck for fifth. Sasatur and Cirirelia are fighting for seventh. Shototo Doroka 39 is climbing up to 8th place. Flanky Frankie is now in 12th. Matthew Saurus Rex and Green Amber Red Yellow are neck and neck for 16th. Sesatur and Shotododoroki 39 are nose to nose for 8th place. Nibu Fix 689 and Zasatura are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Sunboard Boy and Shattered Pixel are battling it out for 18th. Naibe is trying to hold off King Chu 22 for 3rd place. Sasatura is just ahead of Shototo Doroka 39 in that close fight for 8th. Ragu and Sinar Savage are still neck and neck for 20th. Naibe is now in 3rd place. Gasatur has climbed to 8th. Blanky Frankie is in 11th. The race is heating up. Axton Hits and Alexis No Brain are neck and neck for 12th place. The Fots 84 just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Scorch Log and the Fots 84 are also fighting hard for 14th. Axton Hits is climbing fast to take the 11th place. Scorched Log is making a move to the 14th spot. Shatter Pixel is chipping away at Matthew Saurus Rex, closing the gap by over a second. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take 4th place. King Chu 22 and Lil Sprout are still neck and neck for that spot. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 11th. Green Amber Red Yellow just moved up 1 spot to 15th place. The Volts 84 and Green Amber Red Yellow are nose to tail, fighting for that 15th position. The Volts 84 is climbing up to 15th place. Shattered Pixel and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to nose for 17th place. NNR Savage is driving a 27.7 Honda Civic FA. They are currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Sunboard Boy is driving a 2012 Ford Focus R. S looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, probably getting bored of the view by now. Jambo Fiend is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT-LM. They are currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, staying close behind the leader. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing nicely up to 5th place. Sasatur and Cirirelia are nose to nose for 7th. Aurelia is driving a Ferrari 488 GTE, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 7th place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're staying competitive but not making big moves yet. The Fox 84 and Scorched Log are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Pragu is chipping away at SNR Savage's lead, now just 2.6 seconds behind. Sasator and Aurelia are nose to tail for 7th place. The Fox 84 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Sasator is holding 8th, while Chateau de Roca 39 is 9th. Not much between them, but Sasator has a slight edge. Looks like a close fight for now. Sasator is holding 8th and looking solid, while Chateau de Roca 39 is 9th and just a bit behind. Not much room for overtaking yet, so it's a tight battle. Naibit is climbing up to 2nd place. Chateau de Roca 39 and Aurelia are locked in a close fight for 8th. Congratulations to Elizatone 1095 on winning the race at Sochi Autodrome. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow, Elizatone 1095 really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those hours of virtual driving paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125D. It's got that legendary reputation for speed and agility from the era. Plus, I imagine it handled the twists and turns of the Buxton Rumbler circuit with a bit more finesse than some of the others. The auto unions are great and all, but I think the 125 would have a slight edge in overall race performance. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to influence the race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a lineup! On one side we have Zookstercat with a classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12. See, that car is a beauty and no stranger to racing history. But it's a bit on the vintage side for a race like this. On the other side, Tyler is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, a car that's practically a legend from the racing world. The 154 was built for speed and agility, especially in racing conditions, so I'd say it has the edge here. But hey, with AI driving, you never know whether style or pure speed will come out on top. I'm placing my bets on Tyler and the Mercedes for this one. What about you? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Buxton Rumbler. Leading the pack is bot Alex Hasnobrain in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. Alex Hasnobrain is leading the race. JD Anburn is right behind in second, and Putzors is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Tokido Kibre is dropping like a rock to 17th place. Cherogamerasach and Dorog are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Pahit Schmerzenleib is climbing up to 8th, inching closer. Basketant Fee is charging through the field to take 2nd place. Schmerzenleib is climbing fast to 4th. Skeksis Beau Pré is also making moves, now in 5th after overtaking 5 cars. Gabby the Minimac is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Tyler is not far behind, grabbing 7th after overtaking 5 cars. Zookstercat is making a move, now in 8th after passing 6 cars. Skeksis Beau Pré is now in 3rd place. Gabby the Minimac has climbed to 4th. Zookstercat has moved up to 6th. Bethray Lane is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 6th place. Gabby the Minimac just nudged into 3rd. Marty Freeze also gained a spot, now in 4th. Marty Freeze is climbing to 3rd place. Bethray Lane is now in 5th. Zookstercat has moved into 6th. And move. Looks like everyone's making a move. Tyler is in 8th place, driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 toy. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Bethrelena advances to 4th place. Zugstakat climbs to 5th. Evolution, Antal 54, and Patzers are nose to tail for 13. Some board boy is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938. Looks like their race is pretty much a non-starter with no lap times recorded. Toadette's car is a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W125, and it looks like she's way off the pace with a lap time of over 34 seconds. She's currently in the last place, so her race is more about survival than competition. Basket and Fee is closing in on JD Anburn, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Patsorts is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Evolution 954 is also moving up 1 spot to 13. Gabby is sitting comfortably in 6th and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Gabitha Minimac is in 7th but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Skex's Beau Prey is climbing to 6th place. Toadette is now in 10th. Evolution 954. And Patzors are nose to nose for 12th. Takedo Kibri is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Basket and TV is closing the gap on JD Anburn, cutting it down by 240 seconds. Skakes' Bill Pre has moved up 1 spot to 5th place, looking to climb even higher. Basket and Fee is closing in on JD Anburn, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Skaggs' Bill Pre is climbing to 4th place. Tyler is making a move up to 7th. Toadette is closing in on Takedo Kibri with a 10.6 second gap. Zugstakat has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. The Rogue has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Patzorts is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to 13. Schmerzenlev just nudged into 9th. Looks like a little chaos in the mid-pack. Basket and Fee is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C and is currently in 2nd place. They started 7th and are gaining ground with a fastest lap of 20.698 seconds. Looks like they're making a solid push. Darroque's car is currently not moving at all, sitting in 15th place with a huge time gap. Looks like they're having a rough race, so maybe just taking a break. JD Anburn is leading in a 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, setting the fastest lap and maintaining a solid gap. Evolution 954 is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125, a car known for its power and agility in the 1930s. Looks like their race is not going well with a lap time of 99.99, which probably means they've dropped out or are stuck. Skex's Beopri is now in 4th place. Alex Hasnobrain has climbed to 9th. Evolution 954 has made a 2-position jump to 15. Sukstakat is climbing up to 4th place. Schmerzenlied is making a move to 10. Takidokibre is climbing fast into the top 10 line. Dorog is making a move into the teens. Bethrelini is climbing to 6th place. Takidokibre is making a move to 9th. Dorog is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 from 1938 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is just over 21 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Alright everyone, it looks like the AI decided to take a little nap on the track today, so we decided to call it early. Don't worry though, we've tallied up the points so everyone can see how they did. Stay tuned for the leaderboard update, and remember, even the smartest bots have their off days. Dorog is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bethrelini just moved into 5th place. Tokidokibre is now in 8th, after gaining 1 spot. Wow! JD and Burn really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive race. Sure thing! Did you know that Ronnesesas track is known for its tight corners and tricky chicanes that really test a driver's skill? It's like the puzzle of racing circuits where you have to be precise or risk losing your front wing. It's a pretty fun challenge for the AI to master. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your final picks before the cars roar into the race. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite AI driver. Time's running out faster than a speedster on a hot lap. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Zika Paul is behind the wheel of a classic, 1985, Lancia Delta S4, Stradale.S4. That's a legendary rally car known for its agility and turbocharged power. On the other hand, Grampy drafts in a 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS, which is all about style and that iconic V8 sound. In a race on Rouen-les-Essarts, the Lancia's turbo boost and rally pedigree might give it an edge on the tight corners and tricky sections. The Ferrari, with its sleek design and power, could shine on the straights but may struggle a tad with the sharp turns. So, if I had to make a call, I'd say Sikapal's Lancia has a slight advantage here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and I'm just here for the chaos and drama. Alright folks, the race is underway at Rouen-les-Essarts, and leading the pack is Bot Sikapal in a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Clearly, he's got some serious vintage flair. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold off the others. Sikapal has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rampycherf is holding strong in second place. Ablaza is currently in third, trying to keep up but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Rampycherf is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Cobra has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th. Henfatic also moved up 2 places and is now in 6th. Krichke is climbing up to 6th place. Henfatic and Krichke are neck and neck for 6th. Roger Bear 302 and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 9th. Cobber and Ablades are nose to tail for 3rd place. Henfatic is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Roger Bear 302 is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Henfatic is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Trihart Triad has moved up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Gekrich and Buffen 19 are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Henfatic has just climbed to 3rd place. Ablaza and Henfatic are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Kekrich is also making progress, now in 7th. Roger Bar 302 is climbing nicely to 8th place. Beef Sliders and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 12th. Oscar Wolf is gaining ground to move into 15th. Treyhart Triad is now in 5th place. Roger Bar 302 is gaining on Kick Gay, closing the gap by just over a second. J-Max 8 has moved into 9th place. Treyhart Triad just edged closer to Power. Ablaza and Treyhart Triad are nose to nose for that spot. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 10th place. Roger Bar 302 is gaining on Crick D, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Beef Sliders has moved up one spot to 11th place. Bjorn Art and Tap Holster are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Lazy Towner is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. They're currently in the 16th place, not quite making the most of their speed today. Henfatic is chipping away at Sycopal's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Cobber is climbing up to 5th place. Lazy Towner is narrowing the gap on Bjorn Art by 3.5 seconds. G-Max8 is closing in on Roger Bar 302, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Oscar Wolf is climbing one spot to take 13th place. Oscar Wolf and Boofy 19 are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 10th place now. Chubby Boy RJ and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 10th. Oscar Wolf is also on the move, now 12th. Henfatic and Sycopal are nose to tail for 2nd place. Roger Bar 302 just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Gatekrich and Roger Bar 302 are also fighting over 7th, so expect some fireworks there. Henfatic is now in 2nd place. G-Max8 has moved up to 8th. Beef Sliders is closing in on K Creek, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a Lotus SX Turbo Esprit from 1980. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so this race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Henfatic is gaining on Grampy Jerf, closing the gap by over a second. Treyhart Triad is inching closer to Sycopal. Roger Bar 302 is making a move on Ablaze, closing the distance quickly. Bjorn Art is really closing in on Cap Holster, just 4 seconds behind now. They're locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Beef Sliders is closing in on Quick G, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Boofy 18 is climbing up one spot to take the 14th place. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Boofy 18 is catching up to Cap Holster, narrowing it by 1.6 seconds. Singoshi is creeping up on Lazy Towner, cutting the distance by 1.4 seconds. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Bjorn Art is also making a move on Bufina 19, inching closer with every lap. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 6th place. Bjorn Art is also moving up to 14th place. Buffy 19 and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for 14th. Wow! Grampy Jerf, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like your racing skills are unmatched. Well done. Wow! Grampy Jerf took the crown. Congratulations on that win. Looks like all those years of wisdom really paid off on the track. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2008 Porsche 911 997 GT3 or S probably has the best shot. It's got that perfect mix of speed, handling and reliability on a tricky circuit like Alton Park Island. Plus, it's a well-rounded race car known for its precision. The Ferrari F430 GTC might give it a run for its money because of its raw power, but I'd bet the Porsche's cornering skills and steady pace would put it ahead. The Viper and Gallardo are fast too, but they might struggle a bit on the tight and technical sections. Overall, I think the Porsche 911 997 GT 3 RSR would emerge victorious. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers tear it up on the track. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Reinecke with the 28 Jaguar X. KRG T3. On this twisty circuit, that car's got some serious speed and agility. But then Jaguar's 2004 Porsche 911 999 6GT 3RSR is no slouch either. Especially on a track like Alton Park Island, where handling and precision matter a lot. If I had to guess, I'd say Reinecke might have a slight edge with the Jaguar given its newer model, and some aerodynamic tricks up its sleeve. But Jaguar's Porsche is legendary for its stability, and might just outmaneuver on the tight corners. In the end it's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Reinecke to take it by a nose. Let's see if the AI delivers the drama. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park Island, and it looks like bot Trifinity 3 is starting on pole in a 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Clearly confident early on. Let's see if that supercar can hold the lead. Rico Haruji is leading the pack, followed closely by Trifinity 3 in second place. Itsaro is currently in third. But don't blink or you'll miss the shuffle. Trifinity 3 and Reko Haruji are nose to tail at the front. Justin Yilks has gained one spot to 7th. Toucan's Flora is also climbing, now in 10th. Chubby Boy RJ and Itsaro are nose to nose for third place. Reinecke just snuck into 5th, climbing one spot. Stankit and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 7th. Reinecke just sneaked into 4th place. Justin Gilks is closing in on the top 5. Toucan's Flora is making a move towards the top 10. Things are heating up. Reinecke is holding a solid 5th place, so she's got a good shot at the bit. J-Boogie is right behind in 6th, so it's a tight battle. Neither has pulled ahead yet, so it's still anyone's race. Alanet 44 and Francordi are neck and neck for 10th place. Ice and Thomas Moran are fighting hard for 19. Crazy Sweetbutt and Bill the Old Guy are locked in a close scrap for 23rd. The GTS cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, probably thanks to their speed and handling on this track. The VTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout and power. Justin Gilks is holding on to 5th place, but Chubby Boy RJ is right behind him, looking for a move. Stankit and J Boogie are nose to tail for 7th, no one giving an inch. Stankit is climbing up to 7th place. Adenat 44 and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for 9th. Justin Gilks and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 5th place. Stankit and Justin Gilks are also close for 6th. Adenat 44 is climbing up to 9th, one spot at a time. Stankit just sneaked into 6th place, leaving Justin Gilks in a rearview mirror. Frankworthy is climbing up to 10th, so the race is heating up behind the leaders. Justin Gilks just climbed to 6th place. Looks like someone's got the turbo engaged. Tukins Flora moved up to 10th. Not bad, but still a few spots away from the top. Stank. It is driving a Marcos LM 600 GT2 from 1995. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a lap time of 1 minute 26.586. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Our Chiron 192 is climbing one spot to take 11th place. Filthy Old Guy is also moving up one spot, now in 22nd. Adenat 44 is gaining on Jebu Ugi fast, closing the gap by over a second and a quarter. Plebis 3 is making a move on Frankworthy 2, almost 2 seconds closer. Maricus just climbed one spot to sit in the 17th position. The GTS cars are clearly faster and more consistent, especially the Camaro and Gallardo leading the pack. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling. The track favors the GTS class's agility and speed. Chifonenti 3 and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for the lead. Stankit just snuck into 6th place. Adenat 44 and Jebu Ugi are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow, Reko Haruji just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Reko Haruji really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was a race to remember. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Alright everyone. The stream needs a quick pit stop for maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more of these crazy AI cars racing. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll